When will it start? Also, if you see this, can you please? No, no, you have to buy that. Why do people do this? I don't do free refresh. I don't do free requests. Hello. That was almost instant. Hello. How are you? Did I do it? Did I do it right? Let's see. Came from the Santa pod. Okay. I do not. Do not what? If you know what Santa pod is. I don't know what that is. Okay. Okay. Hello everyone, those are here. Thank you for coming in. Sorry, I'm just starting things up. I know it's kind of quiet. We'll put some music on. I'm listening to something right now. So once that's done, I will put the music on. Right now, we're not doing that. We're just trying to get this, doing a quick molding method warm up. For those who are here, thank you for coming in and all that great stuff. Okay. So what we're doing here, I think I'm gonna do this for a while. I'm gonna do this for today. I think I'm gonna do the molding method mainly. So the molding method, for those who don't know, if you saw my video on the very topic, is that it is a method that you use to bring or use the silhouette to draw. You make the main drawing out of a silhouette of your reference to see if you can match it as best as you can. Now, it looks good for those of you probably seeing it, or it seems decent, but it's not where I want it to be. So first thing, we need to get these bumps in. I'm not drawing anyone. We're still doing more studies. So we're moving on from drawing to molding method. And then once I feel more comfortable doing what I'm doing, we're going to do more anatomy focused stuff like legs alone. I already did hands. So we'll do the 100 legs challenge. So we're going to draw 100 legs, different positions from all angles. We're going to do 100 of them. And then after that, I might go back doing the 100 hands challenge. So we'll draw, but it's not 100, we're doing 500, I mean. We're doing 500 hands challenge. So we're gonna draw 500 hands. That might take 3 days. Because I know I did 100 hands, it took 3 days. But I've been drawing hands a lot, so maybe it won't be as long. We'll see. We will see. So. But thank you for you guys for coming out. I do appreciate it very much. So, for those that are here. Oh, wait. There we go. Now I can hear your guys' thing. Hello, Bri. I can now hear your guys' text. Sorry about that. Oops. Hello. Hello. Hi. Hello. Hello. I can now hear your guys' text. Sorry about that. I hate when it does that. Good afternoon. Let me pull this a little bit more. Clip Studio Paint. Okay, now the body is going like this. Like that. And then there's a gap here. There. The love handle's about here. And then we'll grab, thank you. What we'll do is grab this as it's too straight. I don't like how straight that looks. Then and this is why I like, this is why I enjoy Clip Studio Paint. My mom will put it in there. Link in bio if you just want to get it. It's in the link. Okay, stomach. Okay. No problem. Okay, so like this, like that. So let me see. Now what we need to do is, let's see if we can, no, let's see if we can use some forms. Maybe I can. Okay. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, like this. Okay. This is not good. We need to do better. Curve. Like that. Let's see. Clip Studio Paint for drawing. No. Pay me first. Okay. Now I gotta fix the inside of this. Okay. Like this. Okay. Okay, we have. Okay, and we're gonna wrap this around like this, and like this. Actually, no, we're going to put more emphasis like this, and then okay. Okay. Now we need to see where we went wrong with the breasts, because that doesn't look right. Okay, and then we're gonna erase this. Let's see. Where's my fucking? Let's see here. Fucking, where's? Okay, there we go. Okay. Like that. And then like this. Okay, and then the face will be like this. I'm gonna kind of guess this one through. Okay. Okay, like this, and then the ear's going like that. Okay. The breasts, a little bit too much of the breast here. Okay. Thank you. Okay, gotta fix this part. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay, now this part here looks really weird, so we're going to... Okay. Hey, hey, what's going on? What's going on? How's life going? Okay. EXP Pen E22. Link in bio. Hello, Jade. Okay, this one here. This part needs to be fixed. Just this back. It needs to be curved up more. We curve up the back more. It isn't. I don't think it should be that slanted. Okay, like this. Curve, and then... No, actually, I did it wrong. It should be straight, and then curve, I think. Okay. EXP Pen E22, link in bio. The link's in the bio. The Amazon link is there. Okay, like that. Okay. And then we're gonna wrap it here. Okay. Okay. All right, cool. So what we're gonna do. Okay, and then we're gonna curve this here. And then we're gonna fix this part because it's too thick. So grab this. Link in bio. Hey, Captain. Hey, I was asking you a question. Did you ever send your question in? Because I sent you a message. I think it was you. I think you're the one who subbed on TikTok. So, I mean, like, became a YouTube, TikTok sub. So, if it was you, I sent you a message on Instagram, but no response. So, I don't know. Let me see. Miles, ignore my comment. What comment did I ignore? What was the quest? Yeah, just give me a name of TikTok. Oh, I didn't respond because I was watching YouTube and playing games. Oh, okay. So like it's on the TikTok. So if you're a TikTok member, you have to go to the Discord. You gotta go to the Discord. You gotta go to the Discord and leave your question if you have a art question. Clips do you paint? Guys, it's in the Discord. Everything's in the Discord to answer your question. I mean, Discord, in the link. In the link. It's in the link. Bio link. Those are on TikTok. No, XP-Pen E22, it's in the link. Like it's not an iPad. Link in bio, literally. Let me see. Wait, is your... Yes, why? You can just use the VTubing model as a reference. There's a lot of them in the Discord. People people using my VTubing model as fan art. You can just try that. Let's see here. Okay, let's see here. Now right here is where we gotta make this here. No. Well, like that. Okay, like that. Oh, let me see. Okay, I'm just waiting for download. So you're saying if I go to TikTok and send you a picture, it will... No. You have to go to the Discord. You're already, if you're already a sub on Discord on TikTok, as in a TikTok member, a TikTok subscriber, like paying money, you go to the Discord and leave your question there, and then I'll get to it and answer your question, and leave you a message on Discord. I mean Discord, Instagram or Discord, depending on which one. Okay. Yep. Oh, you have to do it. Do you or do you know what the word? Yes, I do know what that means. Why you keep asking that? Okay. See you next time. I'm not forgetting to move. You still on that? That whole soup thing? Jesus. You go to TikTok, you become a member, and then when you become a member, you go to the Discord and put your question in if you want to learn how to draw. And I'll answer any question. I'll ask any question that you have. No, I'm not gonna do that. Sorry. What are you drawing? I'm just doing gesture. Right. Let me see here. Okay. All right, take away this. Don't need to hear this one. I got one more video to listen to, and then one more video, then I'll put on the music. No, you have one. I definitely do not watch those. I definitely only watch not any other. What is wrong with people? Okay, what are you using to draw on? Link in bio. Link in bio. If you want to know what I'm drawing on and what I'm using, it's link in bio. It's Clip Studio Paint. Okay, now so what I'm gonna do do, I'm gonna turn this down. I want to see how this might work. Turn this down a little bit. Okay. I'm gonna erase this. Okay, like this. There we go. All right, so what we're gonna do is use some shading to make some forms, see how that goes. Okay, and then, hold on, let me get my, okay, so what we're gonna do, I'm gonna go to the size. Okay. What? Let me see. All right, I'm okay with that. Yeah, okay, if you read this, okay. Okay. Alright. Do you like Hasane music? She's alright. Did guys go to my profile? Why do you guys not look at my profile? It's like you guys are scared to look. Why? Why are people so scared to look at my profile? They ask these questions, but they don't look at the profile. It kind of answers all their questions, like Hatsune Miku. Which is funny because I did a drawing of her like a month ago. 2 of them. Literally go to the profile. I don't think I need to explain that one. I'm not going to answer that. I just said it. It's in the shorts. Like, it's in the shorts. You don't have to go watch a YouTube video. It's literally in the shorts. There's literally a thumbnail on it. There's 2 of them. There's not that long ago. Let me see. Oh, we need a big. Here we go. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, so how can I... Predator Badlands? I am not drawing a character. I'm doing a study. I'm doing a study. I think it looks okay. I'm trying to get better at forms. I'm trying to understand. I'm getting the hang of it on how to make the shapes feel three-dimensional to a certain degree, but sometimes it eludes me sometimes, depending on what I'm trying to do. Answering what? What character is this? Wait, what? Why didn't answer? Oh, I thought you thought of me. I thought it was... Okay, the lighting... It's alright. Just try to make sure to answer them as best as you can. Okay, let's see here. Let's see here. Okay. Got that. We gotta be fast type. If he answers, it is because some people just don't listen. Yeah, it's true. Some people just don't listen. They just kind of just ignore what's happening. I don't know. Hey, so wait, what's going on? That's crazy. Nah, this went left. This went left. This if I had to get, this went totally left. I don't like how this looks. So see see the values. It is a mess. The values are a mess, bro. No. No. This went left hard. Disgusting. Ugh. Disgusting, bro. Anyway. Let's see here. This was a giant mistake. For those who are wondering, it was this one. Oh, fuck. I gotta get better at my values. I gotta get better at my values. Make it more 3D. It's all about the values and form and understanding the anatomy. So we was trying to capture this, but the problem with this is that it was mainly this here. Really fucked everything up here. I kind of fucked up here. So sadly. All right, let's get back to business. All right, let me get the music in here.
Life satisfied. Anyway, like a...
Okay.
Aaron Ikes, I said at Turtle by doing what you see him doing now, practicing. Lots of it.
Okay. Okay, there we go. Practice, practice, practice. It's like some of these people just really ignore that. Okay. I don't need that open. I tried to. Okay. I should just bind my keyboard to certain tools so I don't have to keep going back and forth. Okay, there we go. And then what we'll do, legs there.
Turtle Horse said thumbs up emoji okay.
Okay, let me see. I think. Right. Did you good? I practice. That's how I got good. Right. Well, I wouldn't say good, but competent, I guess. That's the best response. I believe that's the best response. Okay, let me see here. Now
Brightriclos says better.
better. Yeah, let's go say better. That's better. Yeah, I got better. Okay, now it looks kind of stiff. I understand that. So we're gonna fix that by going to our tools and using our lasso tool. And this is what makes the molding method great, because when you need to make something and make adjustments, you can just grab the whole body. Like that. Okay. And now the breast. Oh. Like that. But here. Like it is a little weird. I think next time when I do the next stream, we're gonna do the 100 legs challenge. And then after we're done doing the 100 legs challenge, we're gonna do 500 legs. 500 hands.
Turtle Horse asks, can you please do Nigo Robin next? Cora _ said hey hid.
Bro, do not listen. Hey Cora, what's going on? What brings you to stream, Cora?
Erin Ikes I said at Turtle, no free art request. Link in bio. Cora _ said huh.
How you doing,
Erin
Cora?
Ikes I said commission him for artwork.
How you doing, Cora? How's life going on?
Cora _ said good, how about you?
I'm doing well. It's nice having you in here and everyone else from TikTok and YouTube Shorts. I hope you guys are having an awesome day. Thank you for being here. I do appreciate it. What brings you to the stream today? Now the head. Okay, I think that's good. There's a gap here. It's touching the boobs. About here. That's fine.
Cora _ said how long have you been doing art? Grinning face with smiling eyes emoji.
I've been doing art since I was 6. I'm 29. I didn't take my job seriously till I was like 23, 24.
Erin Ikes I said at Cora he's been drawing since he was 6.
Yep. There's a weird disconnect here. Oh, the leg is too high. Oh, that's the problem. Okay.
Cora _ said that's actually really cool.
Yep. I didn't go professional till I was like 23, 24, so it's kind of weird how it happened.
Erin Ikes I said jokes on you Artextric, I've been drawing since before I was created lol.
I hear you. Okay. Alright, now what we're gonna do, I think this is still...
Aaron Ikes, I said beef that teach.
Amnesty Red says back.
Welcome back. Okay, turn this down. I use red. I don't think it's perfect, but we'll see if it will make it work.
Brighter Close says at Himiko Toga, welcome back, Toga.
Toga. Okay, now we're going to...
Cora underscore said I'm better at animation than anatomy sob.
That's not bad. I wish I can do it now.
Nighthole says, what are you using for this?
Clip Studio Paint, link in bio. You see, I wish I could do animation. I think I'm just lazy. Ultimately I'm just lazy to do animation like that.
Amnesty Red says I love your art.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Brighter Close says at Nathan Hall Clip Studio Paint, link in bio.
Okay, like that. Okay. And the leg is gonna be about... It's just a terrible song.
Cora underscore said how do you get the comments to be read? I wanna do that when I go live.
Nate Hall says what hardware?
We're using something called Tik Tok. It's free, but I have the paid version. It's very limited on the free one, obviously.
Brighter Close says
Aaron
at
Ikes, I
Nathan
said it
Hall,
for
link
it's
in
what
bio.
he uses.
Link in bio.
Amnesty Red says in eating cereal.
Aaron Ikes, I said all equipment and apps used are linked in his bio description.
So yeah, we're using something called Tik Tok. Serial use reference files. Yes.
Brighter Close says at hot underscore Coco yes. Brighter Glow says at hot underscore Coco on Pinterest.
Swar said hi.
Hello. How goes it?
Retro Ghost Cat says I should doing the silhouette method more when sketching.
Said you love the art man.
Thank you. But there's some problems with this I need to fix. I didn't.
Her Majesty Rat says I'm making a Toka Choco drawing.
Nice. Trying to. Legs. Yeah, I gotta do the 100 legs challenge because this is bad.
Brightriclo says at Himiko Togo adorable.
COOLL Gem 3R said XD, what was that TTS voice?
In Majesty Rat says at Brightriclo's tie.
I love the art, man. What is that voice? It's the talk-to-speech.
Aaron Ikes, I said it's a randomized voice reader.
There we go.
Xylophour said wowzers.
Let's see. And then what we'll do is pull down the head a little more. And then the arm.
Xylophour said that sketch look edible. Xylophour said let me grab a plate. Dinner.
I guess so.
Janae says hello everyone.
Hello.
Brightriclo says at Mono, hi
Hey,
Mono.
Mono. How's it going?
Journey says today I can stay till the end.
Cool. Cool beans.
Your favorite TV shows are on YouTube. Enjoy the latest releases. Get Paramount Plus, AMC Plus, MGM Plus, and more.
Okay. And then we'll do.
Find your favorite movies and TV on YouTube.
Xylophour said this is seriously good toe.
Let's see. We can. Okay, it's a little better, but not perfect, because that leg is really annoying. So I'm going to fix this. Okay, I think I did it. That's why the molding method is such it's a great tool to have. It'll keep you in check on how you look at silhouettes. See if your mind's eye works.
Hero.did.something said, are you drawing a certain character or is it just in an anime girl style tongue?
It's Cyrus says, is this Dance Gavin Dance?
I don't know who it is. It's just music playing in the background. No, I'm just doing a quick study of gesture drawing. I'm not drawing the person in particular. Let's see here. Oops.
Aaron Ikesai said he's doing a form study at Giro.
Vitroclo says at Cyrus, I don't know.
Aaron Ikesai said in gestures.
GSKB Dose says song name.
I have no idea. Hold on. Dance of the Dead. Dance, Gavin, dance. Yeah, that was that from Secrets, I think? Dance, Gavin, dance. Inspired the Liars. And this one's called Secrets, Dance of the Dead.
Gus Goose says Utai.
No problem. All right.
Brightroclo says a dance of the unalived by secrets.
I didn't do a great job on this either. Yeah, mine is toughly off.
Brightroclo says Dragon Ball.
Dragon Ball. Mine is definitely off though. Ugh. Disgusting. Not the best one.
Jenna says, I watched Venom 3 today.
I'm hearing that the movie kind of flopped. It didn't do as well as it did as it should.
Brighter says at Mono, how was it?
Oh, true, that actually is the longest.
Journey says, if you ask me, it's the funniest and the best one out of Venom movies.
Maybe it's mixed messages then.
But Spindler says illy, I mean what?
Where that came from.
Brighter says that Raya's smiley face what?
Okay. Are you drawing something so better?
Botrix said Botrix has correctly joined the channel.
Level up game day with fantasy.
Very nice, I said Botrix, you're late. Go home.
Fantasy, only on YouTube TV. Terms apply, cancel anytime.
I wasn't even like paying attention how far I just
Jenna says, teacher cursed me.
What?
Capshan Delta 2024 said yes or no, I want to get your permission before.
What? What are you asking? What do you... Why do I draw better when I'm in stream? Oh! Oh, that's what you mean. I was so confused by that. I was like, oh. I don't think it's like draw better. It's more like you just don't feel alone.
Brighter says that Mono, is that a curse?
So yeah, I think it's more of like just like you just don't feel alone, so it just gets you drawing more or putting more of an effort, I guess. That sense.
Blytriclose says that mono / just a buff.
Jernay says at Brightroclose, if I'm drawing when I'm not here, yes.
Capshan Delta 2024 said, hey homie, can I?
Can I what? What are you asking?
Eternal Converse says, look, that damn legs. Look at him, damn.
Italo Confess says good work.
Janae says, teach, is that a drawing of a man?
Funny.
Jernay says nitrogen monoxide way he did IT finally.
Janae says I did not say that.
Catherine, I don't know what you're asking. You never really specified what the hell.
Jernay says, okay, now I didn't say it. Italo Converse says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 80.
Italo4 says you work with it.
What kind of question is that? I don't know what that even means. How am I supposed to answer that?
Brighter says at ITLO_C_huh.
I don't even know what that means.
Italo says kappa kappa kakapa.
Please don't fucking do that. Do that again and getting kicked out. Don't do that shit.
White says at ITLO_C_ please don't spam.
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube and the YouTube Music app all together. Try 1 month free.
God, I hate that fucking song. Okay. Okay. It's like,
Yeah. I wake up every morning with my head up in a daze. I'm not sure if I should say this, fuck, I'll say it anyway. Everybody tries to tell me that I'm going through a phase. I don't know if it's a phase, I just wanna feel
Okay. That.
He comes to me the wearing now. He's a freak. I've got to the point where I don't even want to be seen with him in public. I'm embarrassed. I'm so embarrassed. Why do you do that? If you're not, why do you do You hear me? Nothing. You are absent in both mind and punctuality. You don't make an effort. You don't make an effort with your fellow pupils, with your teachers, with your work. You'll be out of here quicker than Jack Flash if you keep up this behaviour.
You're always just sitting in your bed. You're just in your head too much. Are you even listening to me? Hello? Hello? Fuck you!
What the fuck is this?
Artexrtic says ape.
I'm gonna check in a second. Hold on, I'm being too lazy to move.
Aaron Ikesai asks at Cap, can you what?
I still don't know what he was asking.
Aaron Ikes, I said I'd Keita, I don't see them asking you anything.
Yeah, they didn't ask. I don't know. I think they're just saying stupid shit. Some sort of trolling response. So I didn't bother put the effort in.
Aaron Ikes, I said 4 more days till Halloween.
I honestly don't think Halloween is that like, to be honest. As people try to make it, it just gives them it gives them the excuse to dress up, but I don't think anyone actually likes Halloween, to be honest. The way it's not even like marketed half the time and every year. It's only like you only like see 1 or 2 fucking like 1 or 2 commercials, and they don't even last that long. They'll be like, if you're lucky, you get like a Halloween one, like a Party City one, or.
Gabriel says I did like for trunk or treat. I'm done with Halloween.
Trunk or treat. That's not funny. Trunk or treats. Okay.
Journey says do a trick or get in the van.
Do a trick again.
Aaron Ikes, I said speak for yourself, I love it. Christmas is marketed the hardest BC religious reasons, and the same reason you don't see Halloween BC.
says at Mono /law.
No. Christmas is not presented for religious reasons. That's long dead. That's been dead since what, 2010? Like, you can't even say Merry Christmas. You gotta say Happy Holidays. That's long gone. Because people shit on Christianity so much, they don't say anything. They don't mention Jesus or anything like that. It's actually offensive now to bring that up. So no, religious reasons long dead. That's long gone. Yes, it's for marketing reasons to make their most profitable stocks go up and products to sell, but that's what it is. It's just literally a place to make marketing, and it's literally the best holiday to make money. Religion has died since 2010. You can't say Merry Christmas these days anymore, because you say you're offending some fuck ass. Because it's not inclusive enough or some stupid shit. So religion's long dead.
Aaron Ikes, I said it is too. They just took a new approach to make it look natural.
No, they actually bastardized it. That's ultimately what it was. But now, it's not like we don't even bring up Jesus of it. We don't even bring up Jesus of it anymore about it. Because if you do, you get some type of flack. Like, ask Twitter. Bring up anything about Jesus, about Christmas, they will lose their fucking mind. So that's long gone. It's dead. It's only meant to be inclusive for like money. It's not for religious reasons. It's not even for Christmas reasons. It's just to make money. That's why I don't take any of these companies seriously when they do the whole pride flag shit, because they only do it just to make profit. That's it. They don't really like the LGBT.
Gabriel says I don't know about you, but I'm excited for Thanksgiving. I like food.
Food is nice, but it's not marketed. It's not marketable because anyone can just buy chicken or a turkey or ham or cranberry or whatever the fuck. It's and especially how things are going food wise. No one's buying no fucking food. People don't buy no fucking food. Like shit. No one wants to buy food. I wouldn't be surprised if
Aaron Ikesai said Christmas is a non-scary version of Halloween. Both include dressing up, candies, gifts, and the dead face with tears of joy emoji.
Yeah. It's funny, like try to make a commercial about food this year. Your punk ass will not make no money because it's gonna be like too expensive. Like, you know how expensive it is to buy milk? You know it's a flex to buy eggs? It's a flex. Nothing more.
Aaron Ikesai said the only difference is one is scary, one isn't, and one tells you to lock your doors from the monsters, the other says let's a random man break into you house lol.
Yeah, but if we're talking about marketing wise, it's just like, it's very hard for, I don't think it's hard to sell on Halloween. It's just, I don't think it's as, like, I think there's more people into like fucking
Find your favorite movies and TV
at St. Patrick's Day than they are in fucking Halloween. I feel like Halloween's dying every year. Like, it's just dying. Like, I don't think anyone takes it seriously at all. It's kind of like a last second thing to do. Like, if you have nothing going on with your weekend, you're gonna go to a Halloween party. Like, it's just like something you just don't put in the plans unless it's like last second or you have something going on. That's how much I think Halloween has kind of died. It just lost its flavor, I guess. It's just like, it's not even hot. Like, it's funny they don't even rename it. Like, instead of Halloween, they should just call it Cosplay Day. That's all what it truly is. Like, you can market more with cosplaying and conventions than you can with Halloween. That's what I'm saying. Like, you can literally pull a whole event just for cosplaying compared to like fucking Halloween itself.
Aaron Ikesai said it is, but they don't market it as hard as Christmas. They shove Christmas down your throat with the whole
Gabriel
hope
says
and New Year's
exactly.
mixed with it for new
I
beginnings.
saw so much Pomni costumes at the last trunk or treat.
Pomni! Oh, Pomni! Pomni. You know, I think of it now, the more I realize what most people like costume as, and there's one particular costume that's dominating everything, tells you the mind state of that society. So like in 2011? Was it 2011? No, it was like 2016, 2017. when
Gabriel says amazing digital circus got popular so fast.
yeah, it did because it was jumping on themes of like mental illness or like despair or depression or what the fuck. But the point is what I'm saying is like when 2016, 2017 came around with Suicide Squad, like it was funny because all the girls dresses as Harley Quinn, and that kind of tells you something right there and then. Like that Halloween that year, a lot of girls dress like Harley Quinn, and that kind of tells you something about society at that point. And now what Water just said about everyone dressing like Pobney, I'm like, that tells you everything right there. And it's not getting better, it's getting much worse. From a side.
Aaron Ikes, I said I think if they pushed Halloween as much as Christmas and got more creative with it and job lets you take off or close for Halloween like they do Christmas or New Year's, people would have time to do stuff.
I think what they should do is just rename it. I know that sounds kind of annoying to say, but if you think of it, if you just rename it to like Cosplay Day, you can probably sell more than Halloween, because the Halloween thing has its religious annotations that is connected to it. So, because you can actually trick individuals who are religious to join in to that day. Because as long as it's not on that, because there's some people who are super religious, but like if it's not on the day of Halloween, they don't mind dressing up the next day. It's fucking weird. That's the most weirdest shit. They'll be like, I'm not gonna celebrate Halloween because it's demonic. But if it was like November 1st, they'll dress like a fucking what do you call it, Indian or a pilgrim.
MGM Plus and more.
For November.
Find your favorite movies and TV on YouTube.
This shit is fucking weird, like, bro. The consistency is not consistency. So it's not really the dressing up, it's more of the day itself. It seems quite shallow if you ask me. And a little stupid. There's that one TikTok video of the religious woman saying,
Aaron Ikes, I said that's just as bad as schools taking away Halloween and remaking it Storybook Day.
Yeah.
Just fucking dress how you want, changing the name makes no difference.
well, trick them, but you know, people
Aaron Ikes, I said especially if the traditions remain the same.
Yeah, they usually are. That's the funniest thing. That's that one video with the what's her name? That one video with the woman who claims that she's a religious woman because she says she don't do Halloween because they consider it demonic, but she says she likes to dress up every now and then, and the dude's like, that's Halloween. What you literally just fucking described was Halloween. There's nothing more to it. I'm like, bro, that's Halloween, bro. Like, he had it, he caught her right there. It was like, bro, it's like, how can you, there's nothing you can say. There's nothing you can literally say. It's kind of funny. Like, what you just described is literally Halloween.
Aaron Ikes, I said exactly. Why change a holiday for stupidity and senseless people faced with tears of joy emoji like okay don't celebrate, or do you don't have believe the religious aspect of it or celebrate it?
See, it goes beyond just doing a custom. It's a faith-based thing. So like, even if you can't, it's how to say, it's like even if they say we're not doing it for religious reasons, just the fact that they was doing it for religious reasons before will mess with their conscience, so they're not gonna do it. But this only works for people who are not religious.
Aaron Ikes, I said, but if someone did that to Christmas, it's the end of the world and unthinkable.
Yeah. They're slowly doing it to Christmas. It's just like it just takes year after year because people are going to notice it pretty fast.
Aaron Ikes, I said, it's just narrow-minded people who don't know how to separate their beliefs from wholesome fun, lol.
Yeah.
With the YouTube Music app, you can discover remix after remix after remix after remix after remix.
You call me lately, I never picked up the phone and well, stuck in the city, you feel like I'm at war with myself. It's ghost town, I'm so bound, no sabbatical. They say I'm reckless, I'm never thinking pragmatical. Look, just admit it, y'all done left me up on my own. Stay condescending, try to tell me I never blow. Say, blood's the thickest, yeah, y'all made me feel alone. As soon as I do it, I'm leaving y'all in the dust. I'm gonna fuck up the city, soon as I make it out. I gotta bring the fam with me, we gon' run up the sound.
Aaron Ikes, I said, I'd quote stopping people from having cosplay parties on Halloween face with tears of joy emoji. It's literally the same.
But this is why when people do this is why I don't understand. This is where I realize when people do this, you're not religious. Like, you can't just say you're not gonna celebrate on one holiday and then you go and do cosplay. Either you're consistent or you're not. You can't just pick and choose.
Aaron Ikes, I said, dress up as a PB.
That's the whole point of like being religious. You can't just pick and choose how the religion works. Either you follow the whole thing or you don't. And if you don't follow the whole thing, don't say you're religious. I think that makes just total sense. So like, if you're not gonna celebrate,
Aaron Ikes, I said, yep.
If you're not gonna celebrate Halloween because of religious reasons, actually, quite frank, you're not even supposed to. If you're actually truly religious, you're not supposed to celebrate Christmas anyway, because it's actually believed it's a pagan holiday, which is somewhat true.
Gabriel says, like I said, I already handed out candy in for trunk or treats. I'ma throw in the towel on the 31st.
Because Christmas is actually a pagan holiday. It has nothing to actually do with Jesus' birth. Actually, Jesus was born in the spring, not in the winter. I think they say he was born actually in April, not in December. It's just because of the, I think in, what is it, 1608?
Aaron Ikes, I said, the holidays actually represent the 7 deadly sins faced with tears of joy emoji.
Which one? Let's see. I think it was decided in 1608 where they decided Jesus was born on December. Like some king, I forgot his name.
Watch college football all season long, live.
Jesus was not born in the winter in December.
Game-winning features.
But a lot of people don't want to talk about that.
TV. Try it free. Terms apply. Cancel anytime.
But if you still want to do Christmas, go ahead. But I don't think it should be for religious reasons. But I think that's just only a belief, I believe. Hold on, guys. Sorry. Why is anyone not beat this motherfucker's ass yet? I'm getting so annoyed with this Johnny Salami dude. I don't understand with this. Why they have not beat his ass? I have no idea. This is wild. How is he getting away with all this shit? I only heard that he got punched. That's it.
Brightroclose says he's a fast runner, lol.
He's a fast runner. Okay, he's a fast runner. Let me see. The motherfucker, I don't get it. It's just like it throws me off so much. Funny, was the Dragon Ball Broly movie, was it all just metal music? Or the cooler one? Was it just all metal music? Because like, was that a decision for the Japanese, or that was just a liberal thing that the Americans did?
Brightroclose says it.
I think about it now, it was hard, heavy metal music. Like, it really did set the tone for the fights, but I was like, was that the executive thing that the Japanese did, or this is you Americans just taking your liberals because it was the 90s? And I think I think kind of the latter. Maybe the Japanese kind of like allowed them to do what they please, as long as it doesn't like fuck up the overall tone of like the movies or the movie, depending on who we're talking about. But like, because like when you look at Kai, it's all orchestrated, like orchestrated like music, like a little orchestra. But like in Dragon Ball Z, when growing up in the 90s, it was like literal hard metal music. Well, not metal music, but like rock, like guitar solos and everything. Which I love that they went down the Falcon route with the guitar solos and stuff, because it really set the tone for like the 90s or early 2000s. Because I think if they went with the orchestra version, I'm not saying it would dampen. No, I don't think it will stop the popularity of Dragon Ball, but it would have probably dampened it a little bit. Because some songs are very iconic in Dragon Ball. Like Cell's theme song, or certain theme songs that are certain songs that played to set the tone or mood for certain scenes. It was just too iconic. You couldn't just like not separate those soundtracks from the show. You couldn't do it. It was just too Dragon Ball. Like if you put it on any other anime, it would not work, but it worked just perfectly for Dragon Ball. whether it was a sad scene or a good scene or a fight scene. It was just too exclusive to Dragon Ball Z. Like, I don't think Dragon Ball with Kid Goku would work the same if they used guitar solos. I think that would have been very, like, off-putting. Because given just the playful manner of, like, how Dragon Ball is seen, it doesn't have that edge. The only thing close to edge that Dragon Ball had was probably, like, fan service when it came to the females, but that was as far as it goes. That was, like, more of a joking manner than it was, like, something that was part of the show. But all the other fights in Dragon Ball was pretty tame, if you just think about it. And pretty comical in most cases. And when you think about it now, just looking back at Dragon Ball now, it's kind of funny. Compared to all the humans that Goku fought. Like, he's now fighting galactic aliens compared to, like, him fighting humans with like weapons and stuff, and I guess a few techniques. It's just funny. Like, how far have Goku has gone from that point. Like, it just seems like all those other humans and characters was just so pointless. Not pointless, but like.
Aaron Ikes, I said you have labeled.
Gabriel says a little off topic, but I remember I used to crush on
New
Videl.
Year's is envy. Thanksgiving is gluttony. Christmas is greed.
Oh, we all
Halloween is wrath.
We all had what do you call it? A crush on Videl, I believe. We all did. I still prefer Videl over most of the females in Dragon Ball, even over 18. I think everyone shills for 18 a little too hard. Not saying 18 is not good looking or anything. It's just shills too hard. The shilling's too hard. It's almost unbelievable.
Brightroclose says, at Water I feel ya before she cut her hair.
Yeah.
Aaron Ikes, I said I've heard for Pride it's a mix of either your birthday or Independence Day.
Okay, wait, I'll read that in a second. But like, it's I don't know. For me, I always prefer Pigtails over Videl, and I think the only reason why is because she was the only one with pigtails in the show. She had the most unique design hairstyle in the show. And then they just kind of cut her hair in this Justin Bieber outfit, make her look like Gohan for some fucking reason. That shit pissed me off. I'm like, bro, why did you cut her hair? Why did you cut her hair? And then they made her into an NPC in Super. She looks like a fucking NPC. I'm like, dude. Like, literally, she doesn't look any more different from the NPCs in the background. You would not think it's Videl unless it said it's Videl. Like, let's be honest. Like, she even had a more original look.
Brightroclose says, Ingle, I was crushing on that girl from the BoJack movie.
Yeah. Fuck, oh, from the, wait, which one? The green one? The one that got killed off in the most weirdest way. Yo, the way he killed that chick was wild. Okay, you have Labor Day representing the sin of sloth, Valentine's lust, New Year's is the envy.
Brightroclose says, yeah, with orange hair.
Christmas greed, Halloween is wrath. And I've heard that Pride is a mix of either birthday or Independence Day. Oh, that's gone now. We have an actual Pride month, so I got a whole month. And actually, Pride is much worse than all of them. Believe it or not. Out of all the 7, Pride is the worst one. Believe it or not. Yeah, with orange hair. Yeah, she was alright. I had no problem with her at all. I thought she was pretty cute in her own way. It's just like, did she have lipstick? I always hated seeing anime girls with lipstick because they make them look super old. And I don't know why. It just never really vibed with me. That's why I never draw my anime girls with lipstick. Unless the intention is for them to look more mature than they have to be. And I think they did that on purpose with
Gabriel says, are we gonna forget about Launch?
Launch is cute. Launch is always cute. I have no problem with Launch either. She's just forgettable because how Kira Toriyama used her. I think we lost a lot of opportunities. I think he lost a giant opportunities using her for certain subplots and stuff. Because, like, I think the last time she was, like, chasing after Tien. And then she kind of, like, lost him or something. Some bullshit in Super. They made some bullshit story on how she's not in it, but she's there. Or she's in the show, but she's not. She's only mentioned by name, but she's never really seen. If you can stand the way this place is, through all your places.
Gabriel says, I wish we got a story for Raditz, Goku's brother.
I think there is. I think there is actually one. I think it's called Dragon Ball Zero or some shit. It's like a one-shot, and I think Akira Toriyama approved it because some person made up the thing and he actually liked the story or some shit. I think it's called Dragon Ball Zero or some shit. And it's literally like a one-shot about Raditz, I believe, if I remember right. I could be wrong. I wonder if Goku should. Would it be a good idea to bring Goku back, Raditz back from the dead, and make him to a good guy to fight with him? I doubt it.
Washington changed Bob Casey, forcing schools to let men compete in girls' sports, forcing hospitals to perform sex changes. Your family struggles.
You won't let me skip this, right? Okay.
Them, not you. We need to fire Bob Casey.
Jolly Oncher Bricks says, hello, Teach.
Hello. Well, Independence Day is. Well, I don't think. Actually, Independence Day is considered racist now, or July or something. 4th of July. So you have a whole month now called Pride Month.
Janae says at Jolly ENC her 3-5 bricks. Hi Jolly.
Jolly Oncher Bricks says, what FR?
Well, a lot of people don't realize that pride is actually the worst sin out of the 7. It's actually the most deadliest. Okay. Also, hi Mono. What, for real? What do you mean, what, for real? For real, for what?
Bricks says about the 4th of July being considered when you said they changed it too.
Oh no, I'm saying about pride. I'm talking about the 7 deadly sins. Independence Day is 4th of July. It's the same thing.
Jolly Oncher Bricks says, oh, my bad. It's been a long day.
The arm is way too wide.
Gabriel says for me, the days are getting shorter. At least I got some good brisket today.
Brisket. Brisket. Briskies. I don't care.
Billionaires.
What? Let me hear this? I have to hear this. What is this?
When Donald Trump was president, life was a lot better. I trust him on the economy, and
I want to hear this.
Sparking Zero rage quit situation is getting kind of crazy. Let's finally talk about this, y'all, because a lot of people have been commenting on my videos, especially the recent patch notes that they did, or like the patch that they did for the game. People were saying that that's kind of like the biggest problem that they have right now. Okay. Some of the things that people had issues with were resolved in a way or improved, but I mean, you can't really escape it. Rage quitters, they're always going to be part of these competitive games, or just gaming in general that has an online service with PvP and everything. So let's go over the situation. Why are people, I don't want to say complaining about this necessarily, but, you know, criticizing Bandai and Spike Chunsoft's method of penalties, how they're handling, right? Basically, the situation is you'll go in a match, you'll do, you know, you're basically, you're being ass, right? You're winning, right? You're the winner so far. And the opponent, you know, even at sometimes the slightest inconvenience, maybe they're just not feeling the match, or they just feel like they're gonna lose, like they're confident that they're losing, right?
Yeah.
And they'll just disconnect, and all it will give you is a screen that says you disconnected with the opponent, or match disconnection, and that's it. Okay, there's not
that
really
shit
a
needs to
penalty
end
for it in regards to what people are looking for.
Yeah, I
What people
ran into that
want
problem
is
too many
they want it to
times.
be more like Dragon Ball Legends, for example. I think Legends, for the most part, does a good job.
Artexrtic says
games that I'll play PvP on.
I know, right?
Experience with it,
I
I've seen
take
it.
the L.
If you disconnect from
You
the
lost,
match,
you lost,
either
bro.
by quitting in a rage quit situation, or you just accidentally disconnect, whether your internet is just garbage, you're on that Taco Bell internet, right?
Yeah, no. I think to solve this problem, I believe that if you're going to play in competitive play, it is required for you to have a certain amount of internet speed. So there's no question of your internet speed.
Gabriel says, I don't even play online. My internet is too bad.
That shit needs to end. I seen that shit happen on Overwatch. That shit's ass. Like, there'll be this one person who has McDonald's like internet, right? And they'll say they can't see certain things. They're seeing a bunch of lag, this, that, and the third, and they can't play, and then they get kicked out, and you can't tell they're bullshitting or they're saying it because they're losing. You don't know they're bullshitting. So, like, it's weird as hell. Like, bro, why are you in competitive play knowing you have internet that is ass? Like, you're terrible. You're a terrible individual. Like, what the hell?
Lose points for your ranking, okay?
That's like asking people to go on a boat knowing that you know there's a hole in it, or there's been several holes, and you patched it with like a fucking tape, and you know that the tape may not hold, and then when you put the people on the boat to get the point A to point B, it's sinking. Like, and then you're like, oh no, guys, I'm not really sure what's wrong with my internet. I don't know what's wrong with the holes. I thought it was gonna work. Like, no, fucker, you have a good enough boat so you don't have a problem. So when you bring people on the boat, there's no question of what's going wrong. Like, what the hell?
Okay, because you're
Stupid.
The one that disconnected, or vice versa.
That should be a requirement. It should read your internet speed and say you are not capable, or you're capable to play on
over
thing.
and over and over again. you will eventually get a penalty, and you'll get like a countdown, like, you know, timer.
And I know a lot of people are
going
gonna say, but Jace, that's being discriminatory. Not everyone has great internet. I know, but a lot of people can play quick play. It's not like you can't play quick play. I don't think that should be required on quick play or just a random match. But when you're playing something like competitive, I think that should be forced upon you. I don't care. I don't care. You don't get good internet, then get a better job. I don't know what to fucking tell you. Or your parents. Get better internet, get a job, get something, pay for the internet. I don't give a fuck. Stream, I don't know. Do something, but that shit is annoying as hell. I help pay for the internet here at home, so.
Get an actual match with somebody, okay?
That shit
You
lame.
like a little countdown that's like,
you want good internet, you have to pay for it.
5 or 10 minute penalty, you gotta wait.
Fuck.
You can't get a match, right? So for the most part, like I said, I think Legends has done a good job about it. I feel like that's pretty reasonable. But this example right here, okay, from what
Artexrtic says hashtag internet shaming LMAO.
every other winning game is
or what you can do is like if say you have a business, whether it's streaming or a case may be, you make $600 that year, you can actually call right off on your
says
internet.
teach. Oh my God, teach.
So what you can do is this, is that if say you're a streamer, right, or a YouTuber, and you make money, or you have an internet business, you can actually call a write-off on your internet. So they'll cut off a write-off on your internet because your business hinges on the internet.
Artexrtic says at Rinichi Instagram.
So when you do that, you can actually get money. You can cut the internet in half.
Jeremy says that Arinichi, hi Aaron.
A lot of people don't know this. A lot of people do not know this, but you can do that. You can get a tax write-off off of
Rewarded.
Thank you, bro. Well, that shit is annoying as hell. Like, I hate fighting people and then they disconnect. And it's not because, and sadly, it's not even because they have bad internet. It's just because they don't like losing. There should be a severe
Artexrtic says at Mono. ELLOO.
There should be a severe
Brightriclo says at Cerberusky. Thanks for the gifts.
Thank you. There should be a severe punishment for people who just rage quits like that. That shit is annoying as hell. Like a major punishment. So like if you like purposely, it's one thing if you lose internet, it does happen. Like if it's raining or some shit. But like if you're purposely like knowing that you have shit internet and you're trying to play, you should be penalized. Like Jesus. They should forgive the first time, but like, no. I wish there was a way they can figure out if you disconnect or not, naturally or not.
Handling it in terms of what Bandai Namco has posted.
I don't know if that's a thing, but I doubt it.
The support in regards to penalties for rank. In this title, to maintain fair gameplay with ranked matches, penalties are imposed on players who repeatedly disconnect or engage in disruptive behavior. During a penalty, matchmaking time will increase according to the penalty level. Okay, reasonable. That's how, you know, it should be, right? If multiple penalties occur, an indefinite suspension from ranked matches may be imposed. I agree with that. After you
Artexrtic says, I want to try the thing so badly, Bry.
You know, in a sense, I don't want to say a permanent ban. I mean, eventually.
Zabriskie says if it's a constant thing, it should be a penalty.
Yes, it should be.
To the point where it's just like you've disconnected like 5 times, 10 times, right?
Yes.
You just don't need to be. You should not be allowed to play because you're just.
Thank
being
you.
a bitch, all right, you're being
a
piece of shit.
For real.
Right?
Take the L,
Artexrtic says that Onichi looks like fun in goal.
Yes, take the L. That shit's wild. It's annoying as hell.
Now that's the other side of things, okay? If you have a just accidental disconnection,
listen, I don't like fighting the Gogeta myself, but like Jesus Christ, all that proves to me is because you're complaining that Gogeta is overpowered, which he could be, or he is 9 times.
Bilingo says buff woman neuron activation.
And then what the problem is?
Artexrtic says at Brightriclos, it DOOB, imagine streaming that.
All you have to do is just practice more in like training. Just go in training mode and practice. Just practice. And the only thing that most people just need to practice is probably Z counters, and that's it. Like if you get your Z counters on packed, you pretty much are unstoppable.
You're fucked up something, right? It happens, right? It happens. All right. Like I'm not gonna, sit there and act like that a accident could happen in terms of your internet, okay?
It can happen.
Bright or Close says Teach should check it out.
Completing matches normally.
What?
Okay, so you can, like, you know, gain back the trust in terms of that, right? Please note that individual request for penalty removal will not...
Metered says definitely.
If you just keep fucking
Wait,
up
what are you
like
talking
that,
about?
yeah, there's a situation. But I would say use common sense. If you keep disconnecting like 2 or 3 times and it's all pure accident, like you're not doing that intentionally.
Get off,
right?
Get off
Unplug
rank.
the router. One Piece fans, unplug the router. I'm joking. But yeah, that's the situation with that. I can totally understand that. But if it's an accident on your part and you have no control over it, just stop playing. Just don't play until you can get a stable connection.
Thank you.
Okay. If you can't have a stable connection, you're
get the fuck
fucking it
off
up for your opponent. Okay, your opponent is getting shit on for that, and that's not fair to them, right? So scroll down here, just like looking at all of this from what people were saying. It's the fact that you get nothing, which is irritating. It's a complete waste of time, and I might as well be playing casual if I get nothing, right? So yeah, again, I agree with that. Okay, the fact that you're wasting your time because you're not getting anything from it. Again, Dragon Ball Legends has done it to where if somebody disconnects from you in a match, okay, whether they rage quit or not, you at least get points to your ranking. You get a win. Okay?
I like that.
It counts as a win. It's as if
Overwatch does this too.
Right?
So
it's like you're not, in terms of that, you're not wasting your time. This is a waste of time because all it gives you is just disconnect screen and it's just neutral. Nothing happens. So this one right here from Donson says, ban quitters. 3 times in a row that someone quit on me, and they're the one who are using an OP character like Whis or UI Goku. My King Dabura is fucking them up, then quit. Shake my head, right? Just let the CPU take over and give me the points like in DB Legends.
And that's the funniest thing. The people who will be
more,
disconnecting is either 2 type of people. The people who don't want to deal with UI Goku or Whis or Gogeta. Or the people who are playing those characters and getting whomped by like a Chaozu. Yeah.
Baker said hi, Nixai.
They're getting destroyed by like a Chaozu or a fucking Cyberman. And it's like pissing them off because they're like, I'm playing UI Goku. Why is this happening? I'm like, well, it's probably just your skill, bro. Just because you have UI Goku doesn't mean you're gonna win.
Baker says that's rough. Spelled it wrong, my bad.
That shit is rough. Like, take the L, bro. You just gotta
Baker
play.
said hi, Artextric.
You're not gonna win them all. Hello, hey Baker. You're not gonna win them all, bro. You're just not gonna win them.
Sense.
It is what it is.
But yeah, it just counts as a win, right? Best way to do it, honestly, but there has to be a reason why many fighting games just don't do shit against
Aaron Ikes, I said hello,
The
Baker.
majority of fighting games, quitting is a loss in ranked. Lol. Tekken will ban you, Street Fighter will do a temporary ban and then a permanent ban, and Mortal Kombat is quitality. I love it. Yeah, I think Street Fighter, for the most part, makes sense how they would do it. Give you, again, like, what they're doing is fine, where it's like, okay, we'll give you a countdown multiple times you're doing it, like a warning. We'll give you a warning first, and then if you keep doing it, you'll get, a temporary ban. And you do it again, counts it as like a permanent ban. I'll leave it up to you guys how that should be handled. I'm not going to get into that.
I don't
in terms of,
like
how
those
it
are
should be
great,
handled with
but
that
what should
situation.
happen
But
is
I
that
think it should be
there
like
should
the
be
other
2
games, okay,
caveats
like
to
Dragon
this.
Ball.
Number 1, if you're going to play at ranked, we need to scan your so-called your bit rate or whatever.
Baker asks how you been.
Your
Aaron
uptime, your
Ikes,
upload speed, and all that shit, and then say, okay, you have a good connection. You are required to play in ranked play. And then if you end up, most people end up rage quitting. Very rare if they have very great internet and they're just disconnecting out of nowhere. It's not like it doesn't happen, but like it
Aaron
very
Ikes
rarely
asks, I'm
ever
okay,
happens.
how are you?
If that ever happened to me, that happened twice in the year. Or 3 times in the year at max. But if you have great internet, you know what I'm saying? It just doesn't happen like that. It just doesn't. So that should be a thing. But if you end up being caught constantly quitting, you should get a permaban.
Baker said I'm good. Smiley face.
This makes sense to me. So that shit is annoying as hell. No one wants to deal with that shit.
Brightriclo says probably live in the boonies.
The opponent disconnects whoever.
But if you're living in the boonies, 9 times out of 10, you probably don't have great anywhere to start with. Not saying it doesn't happen, but very unlikely.
Wins will get a win, and they'll win points, right? Whoever is the one that.
Very nice, I said, glad to hear smiling face with open hands emoji, welcome back.
Servers causing people to lose rank, so they don't implement anything. I don't really play fighting, so I'm not accusing anyone, but it seems like a reason why they'd simply do nothing. That would be insane if that was actually the case. Again, I'm not going to get into that, but that just sounds hilarious. Like, we don't want people to know how bad our servers are, right? For the most part, as far as I've heard, it was just mainly like the button problem, like with classic controls, the controller issue, which allegedly was supposed to get resolved via that patch. Again, I've heard some people say it hasn't, but maybe people just haven't played the game recently. I don't know. But yeah, in terms of like the actual connection, like, is it laggy or not? I can't say. Again, I haven't played PvP, but I haven't really heard that much of an issue. Like, compared to like Xenoverse 2, which has like really bad netcode.
Yo, fuck Xenoverse.
Sparking Zero so far is good, but you guys can let me know down in the comments.
I don't really like Xenoverse. Even when I played it, I didn't really like it that much.
Because rage quitters usually don't quit enough times to make it easily detectable. Imagine someone DCs twice in a row because of shitty-ass servers and gets banned. Yeah, so, again, that's that other side to it. Like, it's an accidental thing, but, again, I would say if you are seeing that your internet is getting fucked up or whatever it may be, it should be common sense. Okay, I'm gonna get big penalties for this and it's not even my fault. Maybe I should just stop playing until my internet is stable. And
yeah, no one's gonna use critical thinking on that one. Yeah, good luck. No one's gonna use, you know, we're Americans, we don't use fucking critical thinking. There's a lot more dumbasses there is smart people. I'm just telling you now. Like, you're using critical thinking? Long-term thinking? Oh no. Western thinking? Oh no. You sounding kind of white, or you sounding kind of Asian. What's going on? No.
A full, complete match, and you want to increase your rank. That's the whole point of ranked, right? Okay, so here's an actual
Brightriclo says law.
For the person that has gotten, in a sense, a penalty, right? As far as I know, I would assume this was
you gotta know your audience.
Person, but this is what they got. Your match was interrupted. Please note that if this happens again, it will be counted as a disconnection. So what do they mean by that necessarily? Like, it'll be counted as a disconnection. Is that a penalty? I would assume. But again, I haven't really seen the other side of things, like the side of the person who did disconnect, right? So if you are a rage quitter, a person who disconnects, comment down
don't play
below
this game
and let me know. Did you get this?
If you're a person who's known for like rage quitting a lot, don't play these games. Don't fucking play these games.
Receiving end of the disconnection.
Like, it just doesn't make any sense. Don't play games that make you pissed off. It just, especially if it's team based. Like, I understand like something like a fighting game, that's one thing, but like if you're playing a team based game like Overwatch or like Valorant and shit, do not, or even Apex, don't do it. Don't do it. You're just wasting your time. Don't do this.
He does a body change. Why is this so tiny? Is this like recording on the phone in vertical? The dude's almost dead. And you're about to hear it from the you can almost hear it from the voice if you even heard that. But yeah. That's the situation. That's just an example. One of the many examples of rage quitters, okay? It gets to a point. Now check this one out, because I do remember seeing this. Now this is where things are getting crazy in terms of the pettiness of this. All right. So shout outs to Slick Tactics here. I see more and more Super Saiyan 4 players use copyright music so you can't clip them during a rage quit.
Oh yeah, that shit's some bullshit.
Shit ever, dude.
I've heard this. So, like, they'll mod the game. I think it's a mod, or something like that. Well, they'll mod the character they're with, and they'll put a song on top of the character. So it makes it difficult for you to post it online to expose their bullshit, because you know you won't get any money for it for the monetization. So it deters you from posting it, because if it becomes viral, you get absolutely nothing for it. So, like, there's nothing to benefit from. I've heard this shit. This shit's wild. It's weird as hell. Like, what the hell? I didn't know you can't even do that. And I thought it was a joke, but it's actually a thing. Where you can actually mod, I think, the game, and you can put a character on top of it. Put a song on top of the character, and then it will play copyrighted music. That shit's wild. I didn't know you can do that. That was the most wildest shit I ever heard. I'm like, you're a dickhead.
God, like,
you're petty as hell.
Shows, like, that they're embarrassed.
Brightriclo says, can you just mute audio?
Own up to that shit, all right?
I don't think in game.
And the situation with that is because
you can,
like,
but I think people really like because people like
music,
like to say it's fake or something. So you want to keep everything as authentic as possible with the sound effects and stuff.
Brightriclo says, "Oh, you meant live stream."
Yeah, either live stream or either sometimes even live stream,
or the anime music pack. If you have that, for example, that would do it. So it'll give you this gameplay recording pause because you entered a blocked scene and it's due to the music. So you can't clip them on the actual thing. You have to direct capture it via capture DBS season 2 or whatever, opening number 2. That theme, Limit Break Survivor. That one I believe is an example of like copyrighted music, right? Or the anime music pack. If you have that, for example, that would do it. So it'll give you this.
Bro,
gameplay recording
what's with this
pause
fucking
because you entered a blocked scene and it's due to the music. So you can't clip them on the actual thing. You have to direct capture it via a capture card. That's the only way you would get it, okay? But even then, it's like, that's kind of a risk. Again, copyrighted music is really bad online, okay, for the most part, right? Where do they use copyrighted music? Like, how is it being played? You can choose background and sparking music, and the DLC anime music packs is copyrighted, but you can only hear it if you also bought the pack, right? So,
yeah, I have
if you didn't, you know, obviously, I think you'd just be fine, right? But yeah, that's just that's just like one of the funniest things ever, right? Oh, they can't clip me and put it on Twitter and embarrass me, you know, in front of everyone if I block their recording of it. But it's like, if you have a capture card or you don't even own the music pack, like, you're fucked, right? So here's this one that I saw recently. Rage quitters make me sick. I hope you and this come too. Okay, so this is like a, you know, basic clip. Dude's about to die. This is against a person named Black Shot. It's a Super Saiyan 4 player. They were literally almost dead. And then this is, again, here, this is what it looks like whenever you get it. Again, I'm sure you've seen this. It just says connection to opponent loss, okay? Nothing else happens, okay? So then here's the actual interaction, okay? Oh, what happened? Did I hurt little Gogeta's feelings? And then Black Shot here.
I'll beat the fuck out of you in real life. Get your bitch ass out my inbox.
Whoa, calm down. Don't
calm down, bro. Whoa, calm down. What the fuck? It's just a game. Chill. What the hell? Okay, bro.
Okay, bro.
What the fuck?
Dry cleaning at the store. And Gogeta not my normal character.
And his pictures of Kratos.
You only pick him so you can win some games, huh? Hashtag typical. You're trash. The fuck out of my inbox. What is this trash talk, dude? Oh my god. Okay, daddy, make sure you get better, okay?
So,
dude,
okay, daddy.
What is this interaction here? Can't have you out here getting spanked so bad you leave games now, can we? Okay. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I just wanted to mainly show the example.
Get your bitches out.
Connections to opponent loss, and I thought that interaction was a little bit odd. Yeah. Here it is. Any slight inconvenience is all it takes to rage quit now. Now this is before the patch with Yajirobe. And I mean, the match pretty much just started. Everybody's still pretty high in health.
Okay.
I honestly, that's the funniest part right there. It just cut right before it even showed the screen. So maybe it's just at this point, like, people were just tired. Maybe this guy was just tired of Yajirobe, okay? Because everybody was hating on Yajirobe at that time. So maybe that was the situation with that. But again, the match just started. Like, it was very, very early on. Like, this guy using Vegito out of anyone, right? He could have made a comeback, or if he would have just...
Guys, play fucking Majin Vegeta. Play fucking Bardock. Why is everyone just playing fusions? You guys are punk asses, yo, for real.
Nobody likes a rage quitter.
You know what they should do?
Nobody.
You know what I should do? How to really fix this problem? Have everyone, because I think majority of most people pick fusions for two reasons. One, for a little more health, and then two, they think they're just overpowered because they're fusions. So what they should do It won't really help the fighting problem, but at least the health problem. I think everyone should just start with max health. I think everyone should start with max health. That's it. Because I think that's why most people pick... That was one of the two reasons. That eliminates one of the reasons. Because it really makes no difference if they start max health. If you're good, you're good. You can just womp the person. Whether it's on team-based or single. But, like, I think it should just... Because I don't... It's really annoying to fight someone who has, like, 4 bars of health. And you have, like, 2 or 3. You're at a disadvantage. And then when you start womping them, they get mad and they rage quit. That shit is crazy to me. Like, think about it. It's just annoying. Like, imagine you're playing as Chaozu or the Cyberman with, like, 3 bars of health, and you're playing as Whis with, like, 5 or 4 bars of health. And then you start womping the Whis as a Cyberman. They're gonna rage quit. They're gonna rage quit. They're not going to stay. They're not going to stay.
Thoughts and opinions about it. Okay, in terms of the penalty, do you think it should be more like Dragon Ball Legends, where it's like, okay, if the person loses, all right, in terms of them quitting, they would get an actual loss. If, you know, the other side of things, whoever won the match compared to the person, the opponent who disconnected, they should win, actually win the match, okay? What I mean by that is get the point.
Brightroclo says whooping the whistle.
Legends, right? Yeah, let me know your thoughts and opinions.
Yeah, imagine whooping that Whis. Imagine.
Questions, concerns.
A Cyberman just womping a Whis, like just womping this motherfucker.
What are your gripes about the game? What can make this game?
And that's crazy. New Super Saiyan Bardock, that's new. Super Saiyan Bardock's not in the game? Is that new? Is that part of the DLC? They already dropped the DLC trailer already? Are you fucking serious? I didn't know this. What the fuck? Oh, that's a mod. Okay. They drop a DLC already? What? My Hero Academia creator is changing the ending. Oh, cool. I don't know about the ending. I have not watched it, so I don't know how that goes. Oh, that's crazy. My time.
Brightroclo says how.
Hold on. Yeah. DLC update. Wait. Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. Hold on. DLC. Oh shit. Hold up.
Alright, you guys, welcome back to the channel. We're here with some more Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. Today is a great day because we finally received the very first patch update for the game. Now, do keep in mind that this did not necessarily resolve every single major issue. For example, the online matchmaking, disconnecting players, that's still a thing. The saved data being corrupt, that's also one of the major issues. However, they are aware of it,
shit,
and I'm
that's
sure
a
they're going
thing?
to be dropping a following patch later down the line. Today, we're going to be going through some of the major fixes that they said they were going to be doing. We didn't necessarily receive any patch notes, so we're just going to be going through
I didn't experience any problem
feedback.
like that before.
Without further ado, make sure to drop a like, turn on post notifications, and let's hop straight into it. So this is the list that they dropped a while ago, saying the things that they will improve upon. An update patch for Sparking Zero is planned for around late October and will include improvement of an issue where some controls become unresponsive during online matches when classic controls are selected. This was a main issue. I mean, I started off playing the game as classic, then I reverted back to the standard controls because of this specific problem here. It might be a bit too late for me because
Janae says, Teach, I'm tired, so I will go now.
Alright, do your thing.
This issue as well. But since they fixed it, dropped this new patch, I might go back to classics because we can now use super attacks, switch characters, stuff like that. Again,
Brightroclo says at Mono G and Mono.
Adjustment of difficulty levels when playing certain stages in episode battle on lower difficulty settings. All right, so it seems like some of the missions are going to be a lot easier. Adjustment of Yajirobe's stats. He received a nerf. We'll go ahead and break all that down. Improved operational stability. So just overall Sparking Zero.
Well, wait, one...
7 hours ago, it says that...
Wait, hold up. Wait. I don't know. You guys can tell me. Wouldn't Dragon Ball Sparking be the first competitive 3D arena fighter, or would that be Naruto? I'm not really sure, because I heard that they may actually have Sparking Zero as competitive, like a competitive game in the FGC.
Brightroclose says Naruto.
Naruto? Okay. Okay, because I thought it was like, okay. I thought it was be the first.
The new patch will go live October 24th at 17 o'clock JST, which is 1 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Please note that the replay data of your battles, including custom Battle World Library replays, will be deleted. So it's just the replay, nothing too major, I don't think. At least they didn't delete the actual custom battle missions, you know, where you have to recreate all of that. No, it's just the replays. So I don't think this is a big deal. And the patch went live about an hour ago. So again, they are aware of some of the remaining issues. For example, connection errors and online matching issues. So the disconnecting problem. That actually happened to me a few times, I think 3 or 2 times, where the match would finish and I would get the gray PlayStation of death screen, whatever you want to call it, you know, where it says reports an issue, stuff like that. Yeah, that's happened to me. So they definitely have to fix that for sure. Character rank resets to 0. Now, do keep in mind that each character has their very own ranking when you go under the single battle system, right? This is not referring to the overall destruction points rank or the overall single battle rank, you know, the Z, S rank, whatever it may be. This is just the character rankings that reset to 0 for whatever reason. Of course, all the problems here, they're investigating. Again, we'll probably get some patch updates later down the line. And the corrupted save data. So I haven't experienced the corrupt save data. Very fortunate there, but a lot of people have, and it's just an issue that needs to be resolved.
That must be a console problem.
Imagine playing through the entire episode battle, you know, ranking up the leaderboards online, and your save data gets corrupted. That's not fair, in my personal opinion. And again, they're trying their best, so we just have to be a bit more patient in that regards. Now we have more of the community feedback. Massive thanks to Endakuba. Classic controls are finally fixed online. I was never able to use Special Beam Cannon before the patch, and here we have Endakuba playing as Future Gohan on a line using the actual attack itself. So of course, this is under classic controls where you have to press up on the left analog stick and triangle at the same time to activate some of the supers. It works! It finally works! Shoutouts to all the classic players out there. Hey, I know some players didn't necessarily revert to these standard controls just because, you know, classics are the best, right? And they stayed playing Sparking Zero with all the known bugs. So shoutouts to all you warriors out there. Now you can dominate the online ranks with ease since everything is now fixed. So this is just one example of Future Gohan using Special Beam Cannon. Very epic aesthetic to it as well. Big thanks to Big Boss Balvin over here for also sharing. The Sparking Zero patch fixed the classic standard controls bug. Standard players can tag out and classic users can all use their supers. Side note, tagging now feels way more responsive. I felt way less input delay since pre-patch. Alright, so again, going back to this tweet over here, there's going to be
Cruzana driver said hello.
And I think that's what Big Boss is referring to, you know, just the online experience. It's going to be a lot more smooth and responsive.
Hello.
So here is gameplay of Gohan switching characters. Yeah, immediately after a combo string. So that works. Not only that they fixed the special attacks under classic controls, but the character switches. That is top tier. I mean, don't
Cruzana driver said really good.
At the start of the game when it officially dropped. But this is a step towards the right direction. They're listening to the feedback, to the community, and they're trying their best to resolve all the known issues. That's something we can appreciate for sure. Big thanks to Lotus Sakura over here for sharing the Yajirobe stats.
You're really good. Thank you. I appreciate it. I didn't just
notes, so this is the best that we can do.
What brings you to stream today?
Yajirobe Sensu skill now costs 6 skill count instead of 5. Also, he now starts a match with 0 skill count instead of 2. His health has also been reduced from 3 health bars to 2.5. Yo, they nerfed him. They nerfed Yajirobe. But that's cool. So technically, we have to gain an additional 3 skill count because before the patch, started off with 2 skill count and we only had to get 5. So that's basically only 3 skill count we had to, gather. Now it's all 6. It starts off with 0, so you have to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So a bit more time consuming. And his health bar from 3 to 2.5. That makes a lot of sense. Just because all the other characters like Ultimate Gohan or Base Goku, for example, they have 3 health bars. Why does Yajirobe also have 3 health bars? No, it doesn't make sense. If they're trying to make things as accurate to the anime...
Cruzana driver said, what happened? Do you need to pay?
Yajirobe should not have 3 health bars, so that would actually make sense to me. I know he's not necessarily the strongest character. He's technically already nerfed because he doesn't have, basic E-Blast attacks, or he can't fly.
I don't pay the monthly fee because I did not upgrade.
All the different triangle finisher combo strings, stuff of that nature, but it is what it is. Comment down below what you guys think about the Yajirobe nerf. I've actually seen some players say that this nerf is not enough, which is very interesting. So for example, the Sensu animation, you press the input and then he has a very quick animation, then he gets full health. People say that they should make the animation a bit longer, because you can't necessarily cancel his animation, for him not to get full health. But, yeah, just let me know down below in the comments what you guys think. I think this is a great start again. So also big thanks to Endikuba. The design of the connection bars has changed. Look above the opponent's preparing sign. So that's what we have over here. Let's go ahead and full screen this. Over there, yeah, it's just the icon, the logo of the Wi-Fi signal. This is how it looked like before, like escalators, you going up, where it's just the original Wi-Fi bars. Now it's like the 2 energy waves going towards each other. And also, big shout outs to Endikuba for reaching the Z rank.
Bro, they need to get rid of the...
So here we have some more overall improvements. Massive thanks to our creeps for sharing. He said, all right, yeah, this feels way better. Going back to the beginning of this video, they did mention that they'll just fix the overall stability of the game itself. And here we have Creeps playing as Super Saiyan Mid Goku, I believe one of his main characters, going up against Money Entertainment over there, online match. So everything is just a lot more responsive, like what Balvin said. I definitely have to try out the game for myself, but so far it looks great to me. I can't necessarily tell just because I'm not...
Cruzana driver said GTG.
Definitely taking their word for it.
Okay, later.
We can probably super counter a lot easier. Eat snap vanish, even though that was like the easiest thing to do, the Z counter. Look at that, combo strings into grabs.
It's not important, Tro says, is this Kefla.
Seconds, thanks to the improvement of the stability connection. Our Creeps also dropped a follow-up tweet saying this patch changes everything. Thank you, Sparking Team. So they definitely improved this for sure. Let me know down below in the comments if you guys are experiencing the good side of Sparking Zero, or if there's still some major bugs or issues that you guys are experiencing. Speaking of all that, this is before the
Mike has said Clip Studio Paint and yes for a license.
Where a lot of players are experiencing the disconnections or, Sparking Zero.
It's not important, Rue says. I'm ashamed that I immediately recognized the hairstyle by her bangs alone.
Still going on. Massive thanks to Sparking Zero News for sharing. This was after the update. Sparking Zero is fixed. New patch out now. I'm just about to test the online servers. Comment if the problem is gone or if there's still something that needs fixing. And the follow-up tweet right here, it says, never mind, a communication error has occurred. So yeah, all of that is still going to be a problem. Again, they are trying their best to fix the save data corruption and online matchmaking disconnection issue. We just have to be a bit more patient in that. But so far, so good. They nerfed Yajirobe. They fixed the control settings where we can now perform supers and switch characters, and just some small other bugs here and there. This is it for today's video. Thank you guys for the immense support. So let me know down below in the comments what you guys think about all this, and I'll see you guys in the next Sparking Zero video.
Peace! Dragon Ball Sparking Zero got a 7 by IGN.
Are you fucking serious? Fuck them.
Out of this. If I'm the one these guys want, then that's what they're gonna get.
That's the first direct sequel to Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi 3 since its PlayStation 2 debut.
Bro, it's either a 9 or a 10. Fuck you. You can't tell me.
Design and presentation. It's tougher than Vegeta's chest plate and imbalanced in ways that are both annoying and lore accurate. Menus are labyrinthian. Training tips are sparse and sometimes not very useful, but every battle is crafted with the sole purpose of putting the Dragon Ball Z fighting fantasy as it appears in the anime into our hands. Fast-paced.
So they make this story, so they make it to where like the story is authentic, and this is why it's bad.
Key teleport kicking and magical hair dyeing is great fun, so long as you're patient with its gnarly learning curve. As a result, settling back into the pace and precision of this brawler feels just as much like a labor of love as the effort to resurrect the series in the first place.
Oh no! Folks, should I maybe get the heck out of here?
Uh-oh. Alright, let's see it. The dude's mad because he can't beat Ape Vegeta? Wait, is that true?
It's undeniable how great Sparking Zero's characters and environments look in still screenshots.
Yeah, it looks
Every
amazing.
character, no matter
Very nice, I said thank you, Mike.
looks better than I remember.
Oh, clips to
Mike has said it's probably game journalists that gave it that rating that couldn't get to the middle of the say in art.
Yep, I'm not gonna lie. Grade 8 Vegeta gave me some hell, but
Mike
we got
has
through.
said hi, Aaron.
That shit was wild. He did kick my ass a lot, but we got through it. Okay. We had it on stream.
Very nice, I said LU.
Which was funny because I didn't know anything about the whole Vegeta grade 8 problem until I actually ran into that problem. But I did just beat him on stream.
Close says yep, law.
Bro, I watched the whole thing. I got my ass handed to me. I had to go hide from this motherfucker. I had to hide from him. Like in the anime. I think that was intentional. They wanted you to go hide with him. So you use solar flare, right? I think you use solar flare. Or yeah, I think it was solar flare. And then I had to run away and hide and spark first. And then I'll use the ultimate move on him. That was so wild. The dude was like whomping me. I could not hold a fight with him. It was wild.
Wasn't it stated that one of the reasons why Toriyama wanted to do Super Saiyan is so he wouldn't have to color the hair of the characters anymore in the manga? So yeah, it's kind of stiff. Like, I mean, it's the same as I remember
Very
I
nice,
watched
I said
Fist
lol,
of the
Teach,
North
don't be
Star.
mad.
Super stiff.
Huh? Don't be mad.
But it's about the soul. Come on. It's not the animation.
Kakarot, prove your Saiyan spirit. The raucous blast, key explosions, and booming whooshes of Z fighters flying at high speeds are ripped straight off the screens of old TV episodes.
Yeah.
Most of the iconic voices of various series are recreated pitch perfectly by their original voice actors too, which is an important detail to get right.
Wait.
Not all. No, not all. We all know that they still didn't ask Vic to do movie Broly. Z for Broly, I mean. They'll never will.
How is this not a fucking 10? Like,
farewell, Bulma, Trunks, and even you, Kakarot. Another win for my inner child was the truly immense roster. 180 plus fighters.
Dude, when this happened,
yo.
Oh my god. It was so cool. It was so fucking cool.
It was cool when they did the fusion.
From every nook and cranny of the series are playable.
Did you guys ever do that with your friends?
Are repeated in some fashion. There are 19 versions of Goku.
We did that.
They all aren't simply reskins. They can have different special techniques and transformation.
Very nice, I said I accidentally scrolled to the video below yours and there's a childlike sounds 8 or 9 who's drawing an eye with their fingers who has 289 watching lol make that make sense.
Transform into
I accidentally scrolled to the video below yours, and there was a child like 9 or 10 who's drawing an eye with their fingers who has 289 watching. Oh, that makes sense. I don't know. It's just fucking weird.
Various Technicolor versions of Super Saiyan.
My name is Paula.
It's a weird thing. I don't know. It's a weird.
In 2016,
We live in a
Trump's
very
a
weird
convicted
time.
felon with 30.
These abilities can't be changed, but I could modify each warrior with ability items that boost things like attack power and health, so I barely
Very nice. I said maybe you should draw with your fingers faced with tears of joy
Controls are
emoji.
universal for all characters, but some on the roster interact with the standard system slightly differently than others, which is an appreciated layer of...
Very nice. I said show them
Android
veggies.
characters can't actively regain ki in order to launch blast attacks, while gigantic characters like Janimba can't be grabbed.
Wait, you can play against this character?
Yeah.
Can you play as this character?
Yes.
No, fuck, that's insane. That's what the...
Bro, did you not play... Come on, Asmon. I'm pretty sure you played Tenkaichi. In Tenkaichi 3, you can play as the giants. I don't know about Tenkaichi 2 or 1, but I do remember in Tenkaichi 3, you can play as the giants. Starting off. Let me see. Show them fingies. Show my fingies.
The fuck? That's awesome.
It's terrible, actually.
Oh my god.
Grab. Sparking Zero makes no attempt to balance these differences either.
I hear a lot of that about this character. People were not happy about Great Ape Vegeta.
Brightriclos says lol his reaction.
Character that was canonically stronger than mine in the manga or anime, they were just as oppressive in game as I'd expect. I didn't always like it, but I respect their commitment.
Let me see what you got.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the bar to execute the various techniques of its diverse cast is very high and extremely frustrating. Inputs are simple overall, but early on, I often felt lost when combat picked up the pace. Part of that is admittedly on me.
My pets said they have their own group type, like Sword or Grounded, that can't really fly.
Okay, at least we're self-aware here. Bro's like, I got lost in the sauce when things get a little too fast. I'm like, well, that's ultimately my fault. Okay, at least you know you're a games journalist. Thank you for letting us know.
The last entry of the series I played with fervor, but that was right after Barack Obama was elected. The fast pace of Sparking Zero compared to 10K...
Wait, back up. What the fuck?
Up the pace. Part of that is admittedly on me. The last entry of the series I played with fervor, but that was right after Barack Obama was elected. The fast pace of Sparking Zero compared to Tenkaichi 3, mixed with the lax tutorial system, threw my 17 years older reaction speed out of the ring with ease.
Oh, fuck out of here with that.
I bet you can probably just pattern play with this and beat most of the campaign. Like, you can do that with, like, any campaign in these games. Yeah, it's not that hard. Exactly, you can cheese, yeah. You're fighting a robot. What does Obama got to do with this? It was a long time ago. I mean, for me, like, I'm even farther back than he is. Like, we had Budokai too. Actually, I don't know whether it was... I'd have to go downstairs and check. Like, but we had one of these on the GameCube.
I spent a lot of time traveling back and forth.
Okay, now it makes total sense why he asked that question. No, it makes sense now. They have their own group type, like Sword and Grounded. They can't really fly. Yeah, I think, which is, you know what's the weirdest? This is just a small thing, but like, it's not really, no one really cares, but like, it was kind of funny when I fought Hercule. And the funny thing about it is that he didn't have his jetpack, but I think you can probably put on the jetpack on his back as like an item or some shit. I'm pretty sure you can do that. But like, it was a thing, like to play as Hercule in like Tenkaichi 3, he had a jetpack because he knew he couldn't fly. That was a kind of cool like reference. Like he didn't have powers at all, so he had the Castle Corp jetpack on his back.
Between regular fights and the training mode to check and double check my understanding of when and how to use these techniques, as well as in the settings to adjust my button schemes and accessibility toggles.
Yeah, sure.
But really the only effective teacher was 25 brutal hours of getting kicked around.
Yeah.
Also, compared to modern day fighting games, Sparking Zero's training options are rudimentary at best. There's no expectation to lay out frame data and hitboxes in a less competitively focused game like this, but targeted drills or a more nuanced customization of CPU behaviors would go a long way to help beginners and returning players fly up to the high skill floor.
I could see how maybe that could be true, but in general, I think that like a big problem that fighting games have, and this is like a huge issue, is that fighting games, this is my opinion, fighting games have a huge problem because of how inaccessible they are to average players.
What are you talking about?
And it's that the skill cap in these games is so high.
Mike has said also you can get the fusion character right off the bat, or get the two characters, do the fusion, and you get the same character but stronger, and I think extra health if you do the fusion dance Oriori.
Also, you can get the fusion character right off the bat, or get the two characters from the fusion and get the same character but strong. Yeah, that was a thing. That's a thing I kind of figured out. If you have like Goten and Trunks, or like you have Goku and Vegeta, or the two female Saiyans, forgot their name. If you have them in a team, instead of starting them off as fusions, because as fusions I think you start off with like literally like basic 3 bars. But as if you play them separately and then you do the fusion dance, you get triple, like 5 bars straight, like in blue. So like it's an incentive to do the, because like it makes sense, because it's like, why the fuck would I want to do the fusion dance and waste that time when it's not really no difference? I'll just start off with the character. But there's an incentive now to do it. So I kind of like that, because it just gives you a reason to do it, so it's not like forgotten in the game itself. So like that's kind of cool.
And like I watch Street Fighter 6. I like watching the game, but I don't want to play the game. Does that make sense, right?
Okay.
And so that's why modern fighting games have modern controls. Exactly, right? And so I think this is something that like obviously they're trying to overcome by like not really focusing entirely on balance and like making everything like razor close in terms of like its effectiveness. I think that's the goal. That's why they have skill-based matchmaking. Yeah, but like the problem is that I think that the level of skill that like basically back in the day that it used to be like this much, and like now it's this much. So like people nowadays are just as bad as they used to be, but people nowadays also are better than they ever have been. Like Street Fighter 6, I love it.
Damage and gain energy, a meter will charge that grants a skill point every time it fills. It's a handful of ways to spend these points, the most common being on unique skills each brawler has, like this. And this
Mike has said been watching the gameplay videos, and so far Ginyu Force is busted next to Yanjirobe.
I've been watching the gameplay videos, and Ginyu Force is busted next to Yanjirobe. Is Ginyu Force or Captain Ginyu in general? I think that, no, there are some moves that are very fucking annoying to deal with. Like there's some guaranteed hit. I don't like that. I don't like guaranteed hit move sets, even if it's an ultimate. It needs to be either blocked or dodged, right? If bigger the ultimate, the harder it is to dodge, but it should be able
Mike has said the fact you can get them all in one team.
Oh, okay. But what annoys me most is like okay, so like there's
Mike has said, and they're pretty strong too.
I have a real problem with Gotenks. He has an ultimate, his donut ultimate is almost guaranteed to hit. Like it's fucking annoying. The only way to dodge it is to like if you're using standard controls, you have to press like X and A if you're using Xbox. I think for PlayStation, it's like square and X, I think. You have to do that disappearing act, that vanish move, because if you don't do it like at the right time, you will get hit. That shit is annoying. Like it's a guaranteed hit. Like you can't, like he could be across the map. If he uses it, you getting hit. Like that's how bad that is. I hate that. I think every move should be, it's always a rock, paper, scissors. It should be like that. Like it should always be blocked or it could be avoided. One way or another. That's what makes the tension go high. So it like I don't like guaranteed hits. That shit is annoying. So the same thing with hit. Like if you're not dragging like if you're not homing in on the character at the very moment he's gonna use his like his time step thing, you're gonna get fucked with. I was having this problem just last night with someone. He was constantly using it, and I figured out the only way to stop it was to literally drag and rush him, like a little before or in the midst of him using it. If you don't time that right, you're getting fucked with. Which I understand, that's great, but like, I don't think a move should be a guaranteed hit almost every time. That shit is annoying.
And the new revenge counter system, which works a lot like combo breakers from Killer Instinct.
Okay.
The timing on your defensive options is raised.
I still hate what they did with the beam clashes. That shit is annoying with that button thing. It should be a button mash. I don't like that whole, what was it? You fill up the gauge thing. That thing is annoying. And especially if you have shit controls, that shit is even more worse. I miss either the stick rolling thing or the button mashing. I think that should be taken away. That whole fucking mashing thing is annoying. I mean, gauge thing is annoying. Especially when it happens so awkwardly. Like, you do that thing when you're trying to grab someone at the same time. And when you try to grab each other at the same time, you do that thing when they're, like, clutching hands. Which is funny as hell, because when it glitches to way too much on online, where when it glitches, your arms are breaking its arms off. Like, you're literally into each other and your arms are breaking. It's funny as hell.
These are thin and can be a real bear to learn.
Gabriel says they did it to prevent the analog sticks from getting damaged.
Then if that's the case, they need to change it to like button mashing then, to like pressing the button like when you're doing a homing clash.
Also used for a variety of offensive and defensive maneuvers, the resource management decisions you have to make on a moment-to-moment basis really add a welcome bit of strategy to an otherwise frantic fight.
Yeah, that's good.
There is definitely an old school approach to a lot of the progression systems and menus in Spartan Zero. You can grind achievements which get you rewards like characters, costumes, and in-game currency at a healthy rate.
Sure.
There are
I don't think this game would have made as much money if it was a paid service thing. Oh god, imagine this game being a paid service. This shit would have been ass. Like, imagine if this was... It probably would have made a lot of money, a lot more than probably Overwatch, in a sense, when it comes to the marketing thing, to the store, but like... I don't think a lot of people will be happy about that.
Microtransactions, like a $35 season pass covering 3 packs of characters and 2 $15 music packs, but I didn't see any option to buy them without leaving the game and going to the storefront directly.
Okay.
A rarity in 2024.
The attacks against Bob Casey are not true.
Bob Casey.
I don't know who that is.
To secure the border. Similarly, so many of the menus are a hassle to navigate. For example, you can customize characters' abilities and costumes to be used in all modes, but those modes don't have paths to the customized screen within them, so you have to exit one completely and go the long way to make adjustments.
I think that's a fair complaint, and I think that menus should be good and more coherent. Yeah, I think that part's fair. Who cares? Well, no, I think it's fair to say that. I mean, like, it doesn't mean the game is bad because of that, but it's fair to say it.
Barely acceptable in 2005, and we certainly don't have to live like this in 2024.
I always thought Trunks was so cool having a sword.
The flagship single-player mode is called Episode Battles, which is a truncated retelling of the biggest Dragon Ball stories from various characters' perspectives.
So if this is lore accurate, when you're fighting Cell at the beginning, is he just like so ridiculously fucking OP that you can't beat him?
I don't think so. No, I don't think
There's
so.
what ifs? Yeah. No.
Just about every Dragon Ball game has done
half
this
and
in
half,
some
okay.
form or fashion, but this rather exhaustive version does a good job at keeping the
It'll
time
be a bit
between
challenging, but I don't think
battles
hard to...
short and
It's not
prioritizing
like...
the important
It's
moments
not like... I don't think the boss battles...
Mike has said do it now, Gohan.
Do it now, Gohan! But it's like, I don't think the boss battles... The only boss battle that I had the most trouble with was literally the Great Ape Vegeta. But, when it came to literally some of the battles from before, like, some of them was a little hard, but, like, I won't say it was, like, bad to the point that I need to throw my controller against the wall. Nothing close to that. it just wasn't that challenging. It was no, it's wrong. It was not crazy insane hard like if you was playing like say Budokai Tenkaichi 1, 2, and 3, where there was like a dodging system in Budokai Tenkaichi. Not Tenkaichi. Budokai 3. That's the one with it stops at Majin Buu when you can. There was a button, a particular mechanic in Budokai 3 where you can, if you tap the X button, it was playing PlayStation. If you tap the A button, I mean the X button correctly, you can literally dodge any move. And when I mean dodge, I mean like up counter type like attacks. And that was one of the coolest mechanics and one of the hardest because the boss would do the same thing when you fought like Majin Buu. That motherfucker was brutal on you. Like he will beat your ass. Like he would have some insane combos to the point that he can literally stretch his whole arm and knock you. So even if you try to keep distance from him, he will throw his whole arm on you.
Ringoku said hi.
It was wild. Hey Ren, what's going on? That was crazy.
Making you play every single skirmish as Tenkaichi 3 did. The standout feature this time around, though, is that certain events can actually be cleverly changed for sometimes dramatic new outcomes.
Okay.
That can involve making a choice during a cutscene or ending a battle in a specific way that then changes the course of the story, sometimes dramatically. But not all of these side attractions are created equal, with only a few I've seen being truly jaw-dropping or substantial, like teaming up with Piccolo to kill Cell early.
That's cool.
Episode battles can be very difficult, since powerful characters can become all but immune to your normal attacks and will always have the perfect defense to match your offense, making it tough to experiment and find these largely hidden special conditions.
Ringoku said, what are you drawing?
You can lower the difficulty on a fight-by-fight basis in order to progress
poses, but I end up drawing
but these special tasks must be completed at least the standard difficulty, making finding them very much an endgame activity. But I did...
That seems cool. Yeah, you have to do it on standard at least to keep going. I actually wish that there were more games that gate kept you. I know this sounds bad, but I actually think that games that have gatekeeping like that are more fulfilling and better. Lowering difficulty, like I think basically you should have ways to make yourself stronger so you can overcome challenges.
Yes.
But
Brightriclos says got Sparkling 0 on the mind law.
Yeah.
It made Tectone rage quit.
I was gonna play game today, but I was like,
I mean,
nah.
did he do it on hard mode? Because I bet Tectone was probably like egoing it, right? And he didn't want to turn down the difficulty. Wait, no. He just couldn't beat it? There's only 2 modes? Oh, God. Oh, wow.
I hate when they ask you, you want to turn on the difficulty? Fuck you.
Oh, I thought he was like doing
You guys know me. I like playing on the hardest difficulty no matter what the game I'm playing, because it makes it more fun.
To spice up the story.
Even if I get frustrated beyond anything, I do not change difficulty at all, no matter what. It makes it more fulfilling when you
which
win.
Exists somewhere between Mario Maker and the Universe mode in a WWE game. Using a toolbox full of special modifiers that limit what characters can and can't do in a given scenario, as well as some triggers that help program.
This is so good.
Ringoku said hands are very easy for me now.
Good.
This game, like what it looks like to me is that this game was made for fans of Dragon Ball Z.
Okay.
Like, if you grew up trying to draw Goku's hair in middle school or high school, this game was for you.
Yep.
You know? Like, I'm just talking about exactly, right? And so it's like, when you have a game like this, I think in a lot of ways, it's kind of like Space Marine 2, where like, I think Space Marine 2 is an 8 out of 10 game that will evolve into a 9 out of 10 game. And if you're a Warhammer fan, a huge Warhammer fan, it's a 10 out of 10 game at the baseline. But if you're not, it's an 8 out of 10. And I think that a lot of times you need to have people that are huge fans of these games that are reviewing them. Because, like, for example, I'm not a Civilization fan. I'm not. Like, I could just never get into it. I always thought Age of Empires was way cooler. I thought Command & Conquer was way cooler. I like the real-time strategy. So if you had me review Civilization, I probably would say it wasn't very fun. I wouldn't like it. You need to have, bro. You need to have, like, if you want a Sparking Zero review.
But wait, wouldn't that make some form of bias though? Wouldn't it be best to have the person who's not a fan compared to people who is? Because the person who's not a fan, if they end up liking it, if they end up liking it and you're already a fan, you're gonna love it, right? But if you're already a fan, you may have some form of biases though. Won't that come into play though?
Review for the people that need the review, you need to go down to Brazil, find the first 35-year-old man that you see,
okay,
and just have him do the review of the game. That's it. That's all you need to do. Or go to Mexico, find the first 30. That's it. Just have him review the game, and you're gonna have the real, authentic viewpoint.
Oh, you sound like a DEI.
And particular outcomes after conditions are met.
Ringoku said, next time, can you teach me how to draw a body?
Just mashing digital action
You gotta be a
together
student.
in dream situations. There's a shoddy system for putting together dialogue so that some sort of narrative can be added to them.
Yeah, this is awesome.
The best it can do is loosely set up make-believe stakes. I had no plans to write my own entire Dragon Ball arc, but I'm not sure the tool's up to the task even if I wanted to.
Yeah.
There are quite a few custom battles made by developer Spike Chunsoft baked in, and they don't really stretch the imagination that much. A few of them present interesting scenarios and specific parameters for victory, like seeing Kid Goku spar with Master Roshi, who can only be beaten by the Kamehameha.
Oh!
You know what's funny? To this day, someone said something. I saw it, I think, in a meme, but someone said something. Say how you can have 4 different little Gokus and they all look different.
Ringoku said bye.
All right, later, bro. It's funny. Is like, what's funny to me is like how they can all look significantly different from each other, but they still look the same.
Brightriclo says lol.
Like you have like Kid Goku from Dragon Ball. You have Daima Goku from Dragon Ball Super. You have GT Goku from GT. You have I think there's another one. I think that's all. You can have 3 different Gokus. Mini Goku, Kid Goku, and then GT Goku. And they all look different, but they all look the same. It's like if you ask 3 different artists to draw Goku, you get 3 different looking art styles with the same character. It's like, draw this in my own style. I should make a meme on that. What a draw this in my own style looks like in Dragon Ball Sparking. That's literally what that is.
Dragon Ball Sparking with Soul Goku edition.
Yes, that's crazy.
But I haven't come across an aha creation that really shows me the potential of this mode. Sparking Zero at least seems to break the Tenkaichi curse of truly abysmal online multiplayer by supplying some solid network play. When wired up,
Brightriclo says, I thought the last one would be Goten lol.
or at least not enough to blame it for me dropping a combo or missing a parry.
Missing up on this eye.
Yeah, I feel like tech recently for fighting games has gotten really, really good online. I do. I feel like the tech is way better.
An option for people who want to duke it out in person, but it's disappointingly limited to just
I've been
one
drawing
stage.
the eyes weird.
The white void of the hyperbolic time
shit.
chamber.
Okay.
Even still, playing Sparking Zero with real people that you can hit with a dramatic one-liner or a guttural power-up screen is still the best way to do it by far.
Rollback, yeah. The Street Fighter 6? Well, I feel like it's not just that.
Mike has said it will be Goku Rose.
Like, just
Dragon
in
Ball
general,
Sparking
online play is
Zero is
better.
a final flash from the past, sometimes to a fault, as demonstrated by its archaic menus and remedial training tools. Its episode battles have the kind of reaction-heavy difficulty that doesn't really exist in most games these days, more than once crossing the line between challenging and frustrating. But the feeling of traveling back to a simpler time when games didn't have to be balanced or competitive to be fun is a good one.
Thank
Especially
God.
when that action stays so true to that of the show it's recreating.
Because also, like, did you guys ever do this back in the day? In like let's say you were playing like Smash. Like we had this where it was like, so our big game was like Soul Calibur. That was the game that I had. That's the game we played. And I remember if I would play against someone who was bad, I wasn't allowed to play Nightmare or Astaroth in Soul Calibur, and I would have to play a different character.
That makes sense.
Or like anytime that I would play Smash and I was playing against somebody who was bad, I wouldn't be allowed to play like Roy, Marth, or Link. Right? Nobody with a sword. I hated Valdo. Yeah, he crawls up on you. Yeah, exactly, right? And Roy, bro, I was
on Roy. Like, bro, yes.
Until I saw how good Marth was, and then I moved over to Marth. Yeah, Marth.
No, I still play as Roy. I still play as Roy to this day.
Did you guys ever have this happen where it was like, because like in Smash, in Melee, right? There's like.
Artextric says Volvo is a pain.
Right? You know what I said before about like onion layers of games? It's like Melee becomes a better competitive game over time. Like, I think that's like one of the best examples of it, right? But like some characters, especially for like new players and like when the game was new, like it was just Donkey Kong generally just wasn't very good against like Marth, for example, right? And so did you guys ever do that? Where like you were only able to play certain characters against certain people because they were worse?
Mike has said, what about Maxi? He's the Eddie Gordo of Soul Calibur.
Yeah. Exactly. Yep.
Oh, man.
Living a story that was foundational
bring back Eddie and
looking and sounding
the latest
as great as I
Tekken?
remember it. With
I just
the
remember.
Artextric says, oh yeah, lol.
Sometimes dramatic new ways is clever, and the addition of tools to attempt to create your own stories could elevate the experiment even further if a community can figure out how to make the most of it. For more, check out our reviews of Metaphor ReFantazio and The Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom.
Still
and for
very
everything
weird
else,
ass name.
stick with IGN.
That's what I was thinking. I don't know, man. I feel like there's a huge thing about how, like, you've got to make sure that these reviews are being done by people who love the franchise, because that's who the game is being made for.
You have a point.
And also, like, the people that love the franchise, they will grow the franchise and make the game bigger in the process of that. A bias? Yeah, a bias. Absolutely. Yes, of course, a bias. Duh. Like, yes, you want to have people that like this kind of game, they're going to review the game. That way, other people that like these kinds of games will be better informed. The person who did the
Mike has said, or at least someone that enjoys the genre of that game.
Well, I guess I'll have to find. I'll try it later on today. I downloaded it and I'm gonna try it and see. Monster Hunter is now very popular because of loud voices of dedicated fans. Yeah, one of those loud voices was Tectone. Tectone was so loud, he gave me a there's a little bit of stuff on there. There we go. A Xenogre. From Monster Hunter World, and he said, you have to play this game. This is the greatest game I've ever played. And I was like, there's no way it's that good, because people were so annoying about trying to get me to play Monster Hunter. And I was like, I don't want to try it. But then Tectone was like, you should try it. And I'm like, okay, now I'm going to take it seriously. I started playing Monster Hunter, and I've beaten almost every boss in the game. And I love it. And so, yeah. Like, and that's what happens with, like, fans of games. Like, how many of you, like...
Look at his face. It's just like...
Artextric says, Al Ameo.
Fuck up on my makeup. Look at me. Do you think Goku will fight me still? Got that lazy eye.
Has had that happen with, like, WoW. Where you got your friends or family, or like,
I'm your teacher,
right?
people.
Like,
I'm so immature.
That's good.
I'm a great
Monster
teacher.
Hunter Rise yet? No, I didn't. But I did a lot of Monster Hunter World. I still even have it in.
Artextric says, teacher man.
I did not install Monster Hunter World.
I could not.
I've got almost 200 hours in this game. It's really fucking fun, man. Like Final Fantasy 14 for you? Yeah, exactly. And so, like, if you make a game for the fans, I think that that's the only way that you can make a game, because if you lose your core audience,
you just
then
lost
you
everything.
don't have anything. And I think that if you focus on your core audience and you just help grow that audience by just making better and better content for them, over time you will make that core audience larger. And I think that when we're really
no, don't tell that to companies. They don't know how to fucking do that anymore. Can't tell that to companies. Indies peoples, I know they're listening, but like companies, these AAA, quadruple A companies, they don't know how to do that anymore. They don't know what a niche is. What's a niche? I don't know what a niche is. What the fuck? It's not inclusive? That doesn't sound inclusive to me. What the fuck? No, yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's the problem right there. Saying straight facts and they ignore it and pretend like they're blind with the stick around, like they looking everywhere but where the idea is. Like, what the fuck? Like, it's wild to me. That shit is wild, dude. Like, that's crazy to me. This is why when people come in my stream and like, why do you just draw women? Because your punk ass came in here and just asked me that question. You probably sound pretty invested. You was invested. I'm pretty sure I was drawing some dude. You wouldn't say shit. You wouldn't say anything to me. But because you see an attractive female being made by some male, you're like, well, when are you drawing this? Like, it makes me feel uncomfortable. Uncomfortable enough not to fucking leave? You have to say something? You see how weird that is? It's like, if I don't like World of Warcraft, why the fuck am I going to a World of Warcraft stream saying, why are you
Joshua
playing
Edit
this?
said, is she gonna be oiled up?
It's like, why are you playing this, bro? Like, what the fuck? Like, I don't like World of Warcraft. Why are you playing this? Like, bro, you sound brain dead.
Is we're gonna see this with we're gonna see
go
this with
play it
Monster
yourself.
Hunter
Go play
Wilds.
something you like.
I think that
That
we
shit's
can
wild.
see a 600 to 1 million player release on Steam for Monster Hunter Wilds. I know it sounds crazy, but I actually think that there's such a huge amount of hype behind the game. I think
Brighter says teach, play Overwatch
I mean, like, maybe not a million. Like, that's pretty big. That's a pretty big difference there, right? 600, 500. I think it's going to be okay. We can talk about numbers all day. I think it's going to be a lot higher than World.
Oh, I
It'll be
forgot. I
higher
got
than
the
Concord.
skin.
I think it is.
I forgot to mention that,
I
dude,
think it
right? I
will
got
be.
the skin.
Yeah, definitely. But anyway, yeah, this shit is so fucking cool, man. IGN only gave this game a 7 because they probably haven't gotten past.
Joshua Edit said, I'm genuine.
Where's the guy that's been doing all these videos in the game? And
Brighter says, what skin?
I got the, they gave it 7 out of 7 Dragon
All Might
Balls.
skin.
IGN wouldn't shut the fuck up about this game for months, and y'all gave it a 7. A fun game with
I used
no
my points to get
microtransactions.
it,
I thought
but,
it did have microtransactions.
You know
That's what
me,
the
I
video
don't like
said.
buying skins, but I had to get it.
characters, an intense story mode that changes the original story, a meticulous training system, and amazing graphics gets a 7.
Joshua
You guys know
Edit
how to
said,
be
I'm
fine.
genuinely
Ultimate
asking.
Tenkaichi got a 7.5 from IGN back in the day, but Sparking Zero was a 7. That's insane. These guys gave She-Hulk a 9 out of 10. So, do you want to know the other game that was rated a 7 by IGN?
Shit, this isn't.
Brighter says, let's go.
Yes.
Concord.
Yes, we got the thing. I wanted the Shigaraki skin as well. The other skins are fine.
Oh, man.
I still think the All Might skin should have
How
went to.
about that?
It would have been funny if they actually did give the All Might skin to Randata. The reason why is because when he switches between his we call it his Nemesis mode, it'll be funny. Because like when he switches back, he looks like Small Might, and then he switches into his ultimate mode, he looks like All Might. That would have been really cool.
Mike has said, probably not Josh.
Mac Heart voted to give 20 times
Should have
more.
figured that
to
one
legal-
out. I didn't have the answer to that. I was like, really? Let's see, recording.
Hey, what's up, guys? Rip here. So it looks like we're doing our monthly check on the worst streamer, and that is Johnny Somali. So recently, he has been once again effing around and finding out, this time in South Korea, where the law enforcement there have done very little to stop his shenanigans in
Which
that
is
country.
weird as hell.
But the citizens of South Korea are starting to take matters into their own hands. Now, before we look into this clip where Johnny Somali and his friends get attacked by some Korean citizens, let's remind people who Johnny Somali is. He is what is called a nuisance streamer, someone who travels to foreign countries with the main intent of harassing people, threatening people, also breaking the law, doing all these things with the sole intent of getting a reaction out of people for stream content. And he's very famous or infamous for his arc in Japan, where he was there way too long until finally he was kicked out after harassing dozens of people and eventually violating multiple laws, which were the thing that got him finally booted from that country. But since then, he has gone to other places like Israel, where apparently it got a little too hot over there for him. So he has left and now gone to South Korea, where he has continued his antics. Now, a few weeks ago...
That's how much of he's a punk, because he goes to soft target countries, because they know soft target countries are not going to pull too much on him. But when he went to Israel, it got a little too hot. Because Israel don't play those games.
Covered an early clip from his stay in South Korea. If you're not subscribed to the alt channel, I'll put a link to it in the description. I add a lot of extra videos over there. But I thought at the time they were handling it right. So here's an example of the security over there responding to Johnny Somali screaming.
Brighter close says the block got hot.
Skip forward. You can see the camera panning upside down because they are carrying him out the door like a little baby. Now, a lot of people, including myself, thought, good, they're handling him over there. They understand the assignment. They're not putting up with his BS. Well, that was wishful thinking, because over the past couple of weeks, really the full month since then, law enforcement and security has done very little to stop Johnny Somali, despite interacting with him on a nearly daily basis. And here are some of the most disturbing clips from his arc in South Korea. So about a week into this month, Johnny Somali started a campaign where he was going around and kissing and fondling Korean comfort women statues. Now,
the statues?
If you're not familiar with what that is, with extreme caution, search Comfort Woman World War II, and you'll understand why what he's doing is so beyond offensive. Okay, let's play this clip, right? This is the first one where he started this whole set of vile behavior.
Japan hates this thing. Tell them why. Tell them why. Japan hates it. I don't know if it's disrespect to say it. I stand with the Korean people. Bring it closer to you. Bring it closer. I stand with the Korean people. I love Korea. And everything that I did in Japan was for the Korean and the Chinese people.
He needs his ass kicked. I'm sorry, brought none. He needs his ass literally handled.
So not only is he disrespecting that statue, which has a very dark historical meaning behind it, he's also trying to blame his actions in Japan on some sort of an agenda where he was doing it for the Korean people. So that
Brighter close says, but he keeps running.
Rent-free in his head, even though he's been booted out quite some time ago. But he would continue talking about Japan and these comfort women statues.
How has no one folded this man yet? Like, how? No one's folding this man.
I've never voted for Trump. But when he was president,
fold this lawn chair, bro. He's a lawn chair. Fold him.
Mike has said, I think he might...
XODG says she's a runner, she's a track star.
So I'm like, if I'm leaving soon, we might as well make these niggas, thank you for subscribing. We might as well make these niggas matter. So they gotta, I think the main comfort woman statue is in front of the Japanese embassy.
We didn't make them matter. He's actually trying. Like, that's what makes this weird.
Not being bought by anyone, right? So obviously, people in South Korea are very angry about what he's doing, and they caught on to this within a
Retroclose says at XO_DGLMAO.
Very disrespectful.
XODG says they need to cancel Neon as well.
At the embassy,
I think he already lost shit. Didn't he get in trouble too? For some stupid shit? Didn't he like yell at his like staff or something? His editing crew or something over some stupid shit, and they just left.
It's beautiful. It's sexy. It's kind of turning me on from right here. Yo,
I think there was promised like $1 million, so they came to the job. They did their period job that gave them the other half of the $1 million, and then they were supposed to come back or something like that.
Korea's off so much. Yo, chat. I brought the baby oil to this bitch. I brought the baby oil. I was gonna pee her ass. I was about to P Diddy her ass.
Yeah, talking about P Diddying a comfort woman statue, and this one in particular looks like it is a statue of a child victim. So yeah, if things couldn't get any worse, well, he continues his.
You know what's super funny is when Diddy got in trouble, and he got in trouble for like attacking his girlfriend or something like that at the time. He's like, bruh, come on guys, I gotta reflect on my actions and all this shit. Like, I'm gonna try to be a better person. I didn't really want to be that person. XY, you know, the typical celebrity person type response of when they get caught in their bullshit. It was funny when he did it because like right after
Exodigi says went from pushing P to pushing Diddy.
like it was weird. Like as soon as he said what he said, he instantly got in trouble even more with more shit that came out about him, and he went to get arrested.
Campaign over here.
I think he's out of prison. I mean, I think he's on bail.
He finds another statue and starts fondling it, and doing much more than that. And yeah, I'm kind of, you get the point. It's sickening behavior, and it's really even sickening for someone like Johnny Somali. This seems like an even extra level to his vileness that he's been doing. And
yo, where's your parents, bro?
He's doing a bunch
who's your
of other
parents? What have they done to you?
Like here,
like for real, who's your character?
Brighter says I wasn't in the right mental state.
Yeah, he said all that stupid shit. That shit was wild as hell. But like, who is this dude's parents?
Mike Kez said Diddy, I didn't do none of that shit. Greater than cut to him paying the girlfriend to keep quiet less than.
Yep.
Bashing someone who's using a microphone on the street, saying more stuff about Japan.
Christ is King, follow Jesus Christ is the Lord and Savior. Yes, my nigga, yes. Hallelujah. 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 You get. I should have said Hiroshima, Nagasaki. Oh, no, I should have said that shit.
Oh my God, he's the yo. This has to end now. They have to end this now. He needs to be ended like now, because the more he does this, it's going to tell young people that they can do the same.
XODG says, because I feel bad for all these artists that were under him that had to experience that trauma.
Yeah, that was wild. But like, I'm telling you now, so they need to end this Johnny Salami dude, because if they don't end this dude now, like end what he's doing, like permaban him completely, it's going to make more Johnny Salamis, or whatever the hell his name is. It's just gonna make more of them. The Jack Dorothy, Jack Dorothy, the Neons, all of them. They're just.
Brighter says, ho ho, remember we're on TikTok teach.
I know, but this has to stop.
Hiroshima, Nagasaki was a good thing.
Oh my God.
And you never attacked Korea.
Like, the dude has one offensive, low-effort joke, and that's all he's got.
Where's your parents? Who's your parents? What have they done to you for you to be this way?
Japan lives rent-free in his head. He is still seething over the fact that he got kicked out of there, and basically his infinite content.
XODG says, especially when Neon bought a Lambo and didn't know how to drive it.
I have to mute for copyright. Just being a genuine nuisance for no reason.
Wait,
not funny.
Neon, or you mean Jack? Because Jack was the one who crashed his car. Unless that was just coincidence.
For the sake of being an annoying spur, he's blasting music right here out of the stereo. He's going around making a mess, dumping things everywhere, disrespecting people, throwing food at them, getting up and bothering.
XODG says Neon bought a Lambo Huracan.
And this is only like 2 or 3 weeks into the month, and all these things have happened. And you would also crash this music performance going on in the streets. Again, I think there's some copyright music in this, but you can just see, like, you don't even need any sort of words audibly to understand that he is being, once again, a public nuisance for the sense or the sake of attention. You can see him eventually getting up on the stage, even though people are trying to politely ask him to leave.
You know what's funny? It's like he reminds me of like Beavis and Butthead to a certain degree. Like, he literally reminds me of Beavis and Butthead, but the difference between him and Beavis and Butthead is that Beavis and Butthead did not know what the fuck they was doing. There was no, they didn't genuinely know, because how stupid they truly were. That's how dumb they were, right? They did not know who, like, the chaos they was causing behind them. But Johnny
Brighter says TP.
Yeah, TP, you got it.
but he's going around being a nuisance, causing issues. This would go on for like another couple of minutes. And eventually,
Exodigi says, all I know is certain people just shouldn't have freaking money, TBH, they need to clock in.
And basically saying, stay in line. And he would obviously back down instantly, as he always does. But anyways, like I said earlier in this video, unfortunately, law enforcement doesn't seem to be doing much of anything. In fact, as you can see by the headline here, Johnny Smalley gets stopped by police again, and they let him go after 7 minutes. And yeah, they keep talking to him. He just kind of weasels his way out, basically by saying, like, I only speak English, and also that I'm here on a visa. And they try to give him a translator. The person on the phone is translating their messages, and it just doesn't matter. It seems...
Pi allows you to opt in and view a limited number of approved ads and earn generous cashback rewards.
This is why discrimination needs to be pushed
They
back
just don't
on
really
these
know what to
people.
do with Johnny Somali. And as we've seen with other places like Japan included, eventually people...
I find it extremely funny how we was so mad at Logan Paul for just he made like one bad video that wasn't all that offensive. It was just annoying. But if you look back on it compared to this makes Logan Paul look like a saint. I'm not kidding. Like, if you ignore the forest problem and then everything outside of that compared to this, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is weird. Like, it's weird because, like, someone like Logan Paul does this and we made a big stank about it to the point that they, I think, banned him or some shit like that. And then someone like Weinstein did some crazy shit, and then Diddy did twice as worse. But we just look at Diddy as a meme. We don't really, like, we still see him as a monster, but we also see him as a meme. Don't you find that weird? Don't anyone find that kind of fucking weird? Ain't that weird?
Brighter close says yeah.
Like annoying white guy do something stupid, we all want him gone to the point that he had to make a whole apology, and then, you know, he moved away from that. White guy do a lot of bad things to, like, I guess women specifically, right? And you hear about him, but you never hear about him again unless someone's mentioning him, right? Not newsworthy. But someone like Johnny Salami does a lot worse, says a lot worse, go to other countries, does a much more worse, and then he's not taken care of at all, right? And then someone like Diddy does much worse than the Weinstein man to not only just women, but also men as well. But for some odd reason, we see him as a meme. We don't see him as a actual monster. That's why we can just say we P. Diddy'd his ass. Like, what the fuck? Like, no one finds that weird? That's a weird thing. It's like, it's a weird thing.
They've had enough. And luckily, this time, it happened sooner than it did in Japan. And people are starting to fight back against Johnny Somali. You can see the caption here. Johnny Somali gets punched in the face by a random Korean dude. And I have to pause.
Jesus, shade and the hair-like thing.
Can't show that stuff, but I'll show the build up here. So see this guy right here. Keep your eye on this individual.
Trust me, go to Johnny's there. We're gonna have a good time.
Yeah, you can see the fist flying right there again.
Trust me, go to Johnny's there. We're gonna have a good time.
Connecting right in Johnny Somali's face right there. And clearly it was quite the blow, because shortly after, you'd see Johnny Somali wearing a patch over his eye, covering the injury from that punch. And this was his response to getting punched on screen.
Even Gino said the same thing. If you want to run up. I'm live.
Bro, shut up.
Scared, I wouldn't be live. I broadcast my live location every fucking day, every night.
He's an idiot. God, when you, this is why I tell you something. I'm gonna tell you guys this now. If you lack self-awareness, you do shit like this. This man just said he didn't like what happened to him, but he's telling people, I'm here every day. I put my finger in. Well, bro, are you stupid? Are you stupid? Like, what do you think? You think someone's going to announce that they're gonna do it to you? Because, like, that's what people don't understand. The people who are announcing that they're going to do something to you are not going to do anything to you. If ever rare. It's the people who don't say anything will do shit to you. And that shit happened to him. The person didn't announce he was coming to do what he was going to do. He just came. They show up. That's the difference between being the internet gangster and being an actual one. When you piss off real gangsters, they don't tell you. They just show up the fuck up. They show up. And they're not gonna let their intentions known. Don't let them know your first move. Don't let them know your next move. Like, what the fuck? Only morons do that.
I don't care. Come get me. Come get me.
This bro acting like he's fucking 6'9", like he got some money still that can keep him protected. Oh man, this man is not gonna like what's gonna happen to him.
Famous words, come get me, you know where I am. Well, people would follow where he was. So you can actually see this account here, by the way. Cancel Johnny's. This account has been documenting this man like more than any other human being in the universe, and it's a great service. So as the translated caption here says, Johnny Somali and his friend were basically tracked down by a few Koreans, and one guy alone really did all the damage. So again, we're going to have to pause at certain points, but you see Johnny Somali is running down here, right?
Oh,
watch what happens when he's confronted. He takes off running for his life. Running
Did
like
he?
a coward.
Oh shit! Run! Run! I wish I could show you guys this. This is wild. I should have did a fucking... Oh, man.
He gets him, and he throws him to the ground and kicks him a few times while he's down on the ground, and then later on...
Breaker Close says what happened.
So, apparently, when he said, I don't give a fuck, X, Y, and Z, you know, the tough guy talk, someone showed up. Someone showed up, chased him, too. He ran. Bro was running. Oh shit! And then he got caught. He's running. He's a track star. Oh, serves you right. Sarah was saved from Ed and Eddie,
who had a pipe at one point. Again, I really can't show much. You can find these clips for yourself if you want. I'll put a link to this specific one in the description if you want to check out this one and other ones from that account.
That's funny.
But essentially, this guy has a pipe, and they disarm him. They get him on the ground, and they're kicking him and holding him down. And even a woman standing by basically plants her boot on his face. It is a very satisfying thing to watch. You know.
Wait, on Johnny?
Messing around.
Wait, whoa.
And kicks him a few times. He takes off running for his life, running like a coward. And eventually...
It's not important, Tro says replay.
He throws him to the ground and kicks him a few times while he's down on the ground. And then later on, they would confront one of his friends who had a pipe at one point. Again, I really can't show much. You can find these clips
for yourself
if you want. I'll put a link to this specific one in the description if you want to check out this one and other ones from that account.
Gotta see this clip.
But essentially, this guy has a pipe, and they disarm him. They get him on the ground, and they're kicking him and holding him down. And even a woman standing by basically plants her boot on his face. It is a very satisfying thing to watch. You know,
oh shit!
Messing around way too long, and I'm glad that the fuse is very short in South Korea right now. I think they've gotten the impression that their law enforcement security is not
gonna
doing too much about him. So they're taking matters into their own hands. And honestly, is anyone surprised at this point? And as
to be honest, I'm not gonna fucking lie to you. Probably the police don't even give a shit. They may not even pretend. They'll pretend that they don't. Like, they probably might do that. They might pretend like this never happened. I wouldn't blame him.
He's going around taunting people, trying to get people to come onto his stream and cause more trouble. And again, it's just obnoxious that anyone has to deal with this dude. And yeah, he continues to find out, and I don't think anyone feels sorry for him in that regard. But for now, that's going to do it for the update on Johnny Somali.
Man, this man, I tell you something, what's stupid about all this is that this dude is putting all his eggs into this streaming thing, and what's going to happen if this becomes banned in most countries because of his actions, he's going to put himself out of a job, and then, well, out of any type of money making, because he won't be able to get a regular job because people are going to look up his history and see what the shit he was doing, and they won't hire him. So you just make yourself unhireable. You gotta make yourself unemployed by default. You'll be a professional homeless person. So, like, I don't know where's the win in any of this? Like, this is why long-term thinking does not work for most Westerners. I'm not saying all, I'm saying most, because for some odd reason, long critical thinking is not apparent in most Westerners. I don't know why. I don't know. I think it's the educational system. I think that's the problem, but like, Jesus Christ. Long-term thinking does not work for most Americans or Westerners.
As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
That's crazy, dude.
Here's a smart idea. This election season, be a Pennsylvania energy voter and show your support for our natural gas industry, an economic engine.
TikTok has a begging problem? People begging and shit on TikTok. What do you mean by that?
What do you mean begging?
Get that moose off my screen.
Hey guys, TikTok Live, the cyber graveyard of previously
He got a
successful
fidget spinner on his shirt.
social media stars has probably come up on your For You page once or twice. And other than fighting you every time you try to scroll past one, and or having
Mike
to
has
show
said
a
you know
friend
for
to
sure
try
he'll never go
to
to Ireland
try to
either.
talk to somebody, so then you end up clicking
You
on the
know
live
for
stream,
sure
and
he'll
it
never
keeps
go
playing.
to
There's
Ireland.
also
Oh, he wouldn't.
content on there.
Oh, you know, you're right. You're right, Mike. He definitely will not go to Ireland. He will not. He will not. They will fold him like no one's
Believe it or
business.
not.
They will
And
not
it's
play
really
that
bad.
bullshit.
The content consists of begging. Yeah, begging for money. That's pretty much it.
Is that
I think
really
it would
what
be
it
a
is?
bit of a disservice to bring up TikTok Live and not talk about Jason Nash.
That's why he's
If
not
you
going
don't
to
know who
any
Jason
Western-
Nash is, he was a previously
any Western,
extremely successful
countries.
internet star,
'Cause they know they'll
famous
fold
for being
him.
on the Vlog Squad with David Dobrik, who you probably do know. And since he was
That didn't go
fired
so
from
well,
the
huh?
Vlog Squad, he has spent pretty much every waking moment of his life on TikTok live stream. It's become a bit of a meme.
Can someone make Jason Nash a fucking DoorDash account? If I open my TikTok...
What? Jason Nash? What the fuck is that?
That's fucked up.
one more time to seeing him begging for roses on my live For You page. I'm calling CPS.
So just for the sake of continuity, just to bring up the TikTok
Just to be
Live
clear, roses are not that high. A lot of people don't know this, but roses are not high in number. When people send roses, you're sending pennies. You're not sending like dollars or anything. You're saying pennies.
The blueprint. I'm going to show you some of Jason Nash's live. I've compiled a lot of clips here, a lot of different random stuff, mostly things I just happened upon, and some things I actually went out of my way to look for. So we're just going to go through all of it, starting with Jason Nash. So before I even had this idea for a YouTube video, I happened to scroll across a Jason Nash live stream, and I almost went right past it until I noticed he was battling somebody who looks like they are fucking blasted. Oh, nice.
I don't really get the whole battles thing. Can someone please explain to me what are battles on TikTok? What are those things? Like, the way I'm seeing it or how I perceive it, it's like I go on stream and I go on stream with Bri and he has his following, I have my following, and we just sit there till our followers give us the most, who gets the most, I guess, gifts to prove who's the winner, who's the most loyal fan base or some shit like that. So we're seeing whose fan base is like more willing to support you compared to the other person. Is that what that is? If I'm correct, I don't know if that's right. It sounds like what that is, but I could be extremely wrong in receiving it wrong. So you guys tell me, because I don't know what battles truly are. I know I should just ask my agent, but I'm just too fucking lazy. But like, Jesus Christ. Like, I seen those things and I'm like, I don't know what's going on. And half the time, it'll be like two randos and they'll be just sitting there doing absolutely nothing. They don't even sometimes talk. They'll just sit there. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
It's like if you put E-Rob and Greek together.
This dude is out of this world right now. This dude is on the moon.
Man.
Look at him, dude. He can't even blink. He can't even open his eyes if he tried. Meanwhile, Jason Nash is sitting right next to him with his Hawaiian shirt on, just begging for gifts.
Double shot, go, 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 go.
The entirety of this 2 minutes of screen recording.
No, is he live right now? He's live right now.
Chicken.
He's live at this exact very moment.
He has 23 million followers. Yeah, he probably just got up.
Oh my god. No, he's not even wrong.
He has 23 million?
How can you see how many viewers there are? So he just sits here. Top left.
Camera.
100.
Angela says Kansra. Jess says camera.
You got 100 viewers?
Jacob Campbell. How are you, Jacob?
He
Thanks
just
for saying
read.
hi. I appreciate
So he just
it.
reading chat?
Everybody got it. BM got it. Natty got it first. She's tied with Chicken Poppin'. Natty and Chicken take the shared title. Jess just missed. She got it in 14 seconds. Spyler, Angela, Imoni, and BM Red at the 7th spot. Oh my God.
So
Joy TV, thank you. Rowan McKenzie in the house. There's Joy TV. He was MVP last game.
Wait, he is actually just talking about money
for us today. Twisted Circuit is here. All right, here we go. Let's see what we can do.
He's actually just talking about money.
I still don't know what the fuck
Ooh.
this man is.
Here's Thunder.
Oh, they got 3 roses.
Oh? What's up, Jason? How you doing, man? Ah, nice haircut. Thank you, brother. Let's go. I'm trying to start it, man. Hold on. Yeah. Here we go.
What is this shit?
Take the chest, join the team, guys.
Join the logo. Sorry to disappear with the mist.
I ended up doing a whole fan art for like no reason. I'm so sorry, guys. I know most of you was here for the fast sketching and the studies, but like, Jesus Christ. I ended up doing this because, I don't know, it was Sunday.
Baldy, I don't know what that is.
Oh, shit. I gotta get out of here. All right. Damn, that's crazy. What the fuck? So he just sitting there talking about money. Oh my God.
This live stream is just Jason Nash casually.
Brighter close his OK TikTok battles are to see who can get the most likes and gifts.
Doing market research,
Wow, that's
I can confirm this, and I will agree that
very
it basically
vain,
was just him
I
begging
think.
and having random guys come on. Absolutely.
Well, it makes sense.
People for gifts, and I say thanking lightly. This dude could not force himself to pretend to be happy if he tried.
He wasn't.
Homebody jumping in. Thank you, Homebody.
Homebody, thanks for the gift. Peasant. Like, it is the most sad live stream you can ever watch. He has nothing to say. All he ever says is either people's names who have gifted, the gift they send, or the gift he wants. There is no...
He's actually right. It's actually true. Yes, he's right. I can't believe this.
Oh substance to these live streams.
Aiden Largy is here. Lafongo, if you're here, put the mist up at 30, okay? What up, Howie the guy?
I also like that the dude he's battling, who is going through something right now. I don't know what's going on with him. I hope he's okay.
This guy is drunk and high on TikTok Live with this random dude while he's got his girlfriend muted in the background.
What the fuck?
He's off the map, bro. He's galaxy gassed out of his mind.
He has 15 points. Jason has 3,000. Clearly, the battle's going well. I wish this dude well. Anyways, about a day after this live stream, I happened upon his live stream again, and this time he's battling another former member of the Vlog Squad. This guy's name is Nick. I think he was famous at one point. I don't know. And they do a lot of...
Is this like is this like purgatory for previously famous internet content creators or celebrities, where like they have to go into, this is like, you know, when Dante gets taken down, and it's like where it's like the first circle of hell. Is that it? Where like all the people that like didn't know about God.
What the fuck?
They're battling, so I don't know if they're yelling at each other or they're yelling out of happiness. Anyways, clearly neither of them know how to actually celebrate something out of pure happiness, so they're just like, send me money!
You punching down? This is weird, bro. Like, you're gonna sit around, you're gonna be on the internet begging for money like this shit, and you gotta make it funny. Like, we used to beg for money like crazy. Like, I'm telling you guys, the thing is that I'm speaking from a position of experience. Like, we used to, and the thing is that we would make a lot of fucking money. These guys, that's the problem, they're not making the money.
Send me money!
Any Twitch primers?
Also, they're trying to have like a conversation as if they're FaceTiming, as if they're not on live stream in front of 185 people.
The best is when you're battling and you're like down 100,000 points, and then oh, you bitch. And then
like, dude, just FaceTime each other. You guys don't need to be live to do this. I know you need that money. I know you need the money. I know
that's all they're doing.
But like, come on.
Yeah. And then that same person who just gave you 100,000 points comes over and plays against themselves. That's like, what? Have you ever had that?
No, he never did. He don't know what you're talking about. Bro does not know what the fuck you are talking about.
No. Also, this Nick guy ends up saying something a little questionable for the live stream, and even Jason is off put by this.
Yo, is Cornbread sitting down on his fucking phone and just jerking off? I'm not even kidding, Jason. Cornbread is fucking playing with his dick and
No.
Wow, Billy in the chat says hi. Hi, Billy.
No.
Thanks for the cookie.
We love China. China.
What, are you crazy?
China. China's good. China is
When it
powerful.
comes to YouTube or TikTok or Twitch,
Xi
and then all of
Jinping
a
is the
sudden,
greatest
2 years
of all.
later, you're live
He's
streaming on
Superman. He's Goku. I would love to grow up and be like Xi Jinping. I love China. China is lovely. They have the best food. They have the best country. China. Oof, that was close. That credit score went up. That social credit score went up.
TikTok and begging for galaxies. And like I said, Jason Nash is the blueprint, but he is by far not the last celebrity to do this. Just a day after watching Jason's live stream, I came across Jeffree Star live streaming on TikTok.
Italo Confer says, I want to know, where is my meal?
To the chat right now or get out. Drop his emotes right now. Flood it.
And yeah, all he's doing is begging for money on TikTok.
I thought Jeffree Star was like a multimillionaire.
Yeah, wasn't he a multimillionaire?
From like, because I've been to Sephora. They sell Jeffree Star's shit in Sephora. What's he doing this for?
This mother. Who run this mother? Who run this mother?
This is so crazy to me.
Makeup
because in
influencer?
my
Yeah,
mind,
yeah,
the
it does
Jeffree
makeup.
Star that was presented on the internet is such a like powerful, like commanding force in the makeup industry, and now he's begging for galaxies on TikTok live stream.
Well, Jeffree Star was big back in MySpace days. Like, I remember when Jeffree Star started getting popular. Like, I was in like high school. This was a long time ago. Like, he's like he was an OG.
Oh my god, Jim, they're trying to snipe it. If they snipe this game, I will actually throw up.
Who is this? That's not Jeffree Star.
Never
This
heard
is
of him?
not
He had
Jeffree
a
Star. This
controversy?
is like
He
Jason's
had like 50 controversies.
son. The nice version of Jeffree Star.
Oh my god, hurry, Jim, get the glove before she leaves. Thank God we got the power out.
Oh, this makes me so sad.
I'm gonna be honest. I actually like Jeffree Star. I know I might get some shit for that. I think he's so entertaining.
Wait, what is the...
Italo Confor says from Brazil, hello.
Hello, but like, what? I don't understand. Why is he on TikTok? Doesn't he make millions? I'm pretty sure he makes millions.
If you thought Jeffree was the last one, no. Just after this, I scrolled on to Lance Stewart's live stream where he's also begging for money doing TikTok.
5X, let's go. Juice his hand on our head on the 5X. Thank you.
You might have to be a little bit of a YouTube OG to know who Lance is, but yeah, this is sad. This is really sad.
Guys, to fill up the entire gift gallery, we need a TikTok universe. I'm not expecting to get it, but it will be cool.
These clips are just...
Man, that's really weird. Like, that's crazy. So why do people give them money? So, like, basically, they're just sitting there, like, begging for, like...
Wow.
This, like, it's shocking to me because, like...
Yeah, it's weird because unlike what I...
Italo Confer says bo.
Bro, do that again, I swear to God. The thing is what I don't understand is I do the same thing, but the difference is that you get something out of it. So like, if you want, if I'm gonna get
Diamond Dart Cats says hi.
a gift, it has to be some form of compensation to the person. So like, if they wanted me to do a request, they have to send a specific gift, or a number of gifts. You just can't send a rose and that's it. That doesn't make any sense. That's crazy.
Who the fuck? Wait, what? What is this?
Italo Converse says okay. Soey.
Screen recordings
Bo.
I got while scrolling past their lives, and they're so awkward. Every single one of these live streams is so awkward. It's painful.
Hey, yo, you put a hand on Chuck with a hand mustache. Thank you guys so much. What's up?
Anyways, there's not much.
JR said, hey there.
Hey there.
Give some money. Like that.
Blanco says a 22 quid. Welcome back.
Welcome back, bro.
I don't even know what to think. Like,
dumbass.
To celebrities begging for money on the internet. It's sad. But while I was researching for this video, I happened upon a little bit of a new phenomena as far as TikTok live streaming goes. It's these videos of these people just like sitting in hay or water, just staring at the camera. Like, why are they?
Yeah, there's some weird videos on live stream where you catch someone, like either from someone talking to the audience to someone working, and then it'll be some bizarro video of someone doing some, I wouldn't say unhinged, but some questionable shit that doesn't make a lot of sense. Or like, it's not even the NPC thing. It's like, you just find some bizarro shit that I wouldn't say hinges on the idea of being banned, but like, it's just really weird shit. Yeah, it's some weird shit. And it'll be like outside the country type shit. Some weird stuff. I don't understand though.
Why?
The camera? Like, why are they looking at me like I did something? What? Every time I would scroll past one of these videos, they're just sitting in silence. And I have to click on it. I don't know what they're doing, but assumably they are begging for gifts, but silently. So this is like the silent version of begging for gifts. Just waiting for them to come, and then when they do, they celebrate. I happened to get one celebration on camera. All the other ones were just them sitting in silence. It's also so popular.
Oh, God. Oh, God, we are so fucked.
This is amazing.
This is stupid.
I want to look at this myself.
One of these live streams right onto another, and hey, I guess I have to watch it because there's two of them now. Where do I go? Where do I go from here?
JR said it's brain dead, brain rot.
These in the video.
This is amazing.
There's really
this shit is
nothing
dumb.
wrong
It makes no sense.
Seems fun. These people seem nice.
The thing is, though, what's really funny is that these guys that are doing it in these other countries, I bet this is like not that bad of a job to have. Because
it probably isn't. Yes, because like the money in America compared to their country is probably like $5 is like $100 to them. So they're willing to sit there for how long to make up the money that it will take them forever just to make up from themselves.
JR said we're like watching us turn into idiocracy in real time.
Like their currency and their economy.
This is wild.
Awesome. I like this.
So it doesn't matter how bizarro the video is like as long as it's making the money they need, they don't care. So like if you drop like $30 to them, that's probably like $100 or even $1,000 to them. So that's a lot to them because the money currency there, American currency there, is a lot more valuable than that of whatever they have over there. So like it's wild.
Deeper into the TikTok live stream rabbit hole, I came across this account called Chico Face Reveal, which is probably what you think it is. It's a face reveal account. Anyways, this guy kind of just pretends that he's gonna do a face reveal every time he live streams.
JR said, by the way, I got caught up in that woke ban from Board Game Geek if you haven't heard about it yet. Capshan Delta 2024 said he should be president.
A woke ban from Board Game Geek. If you haven't heard about it, he should be president.
Shazales says HEYYY.
Hey, Shesh. I think Shesh. By the way, I got caught up in that woke ban from Board Game Geek. woke ban. So wait, wait. You was at a board game and it went left? Is that what happened?
Okay. So he just streams his hands, and I think he's promoting this app. He's trying to get people to download it off some link on his description.
So go to the link in my bio right now. Once you guys get the app right now, go to my account.
Capshan Delta 2024 said, anyways, so how long have you been drawing? Because you're pretty good.
That I watched this stream.
These
guys
are
crazy.
I've been drawing since I was 6. I'm 29. I didn't take my job seriously till I was like, what, 23, 24?
Go here and I'll send you my face reveal. Guys, I'm doing my face reveal now, guys.
And send me a message over on the app, and everyone that does, you are all getting my face reveal exactly 24 hours from now.
I would say this is less begging for money and more like begging for interaction. He's really trying to play up on the fact that he could potentially be a very attractive dude. So I gotta tune in. I gotta send him a galaxy right now.
Okay, why the fuck? Why? Like, shit, even if I were to do that I will still not get that same reaction. How the fuck is that a thing? Like, what the hell? That is...
JR said for the game Mass Effect.
Let me see. By the way, I got caught up in that woke ban from Board Game Geek. If you haven't heard about it, for the game. I haven't heard about it. If it's a video, please send it to me. I'd like to hear it.
The chat, yes. This is just what he does. He's just apparently has done face reveals almost
this is a video you're referring to
for the last few months.
That I would be face revealing today. Okay, guys, I did face reveal the other day on live. Face reveal the other day.
Finally, guys, it's all come down to today.
He says today's
the bro looks like any generic guy on TikTok with a stupid curly hair mop top thing.
Officially the day. He says go watch the live stream. You go to the live stream. He's telling you to download an app, and then he doesn't reveal his face.
This dude. This is the Generation Alpha version of having to watch the rerun of Goku versus Frieza, the one episode before the fight ends. You remember that?
Meat_head said a Wokuga.
Dude, and we would come home every fucking day, and it would play the same episode, and we're like, okay, it's gonna happen, now it's gonna be the next episode, and it's something fucking else.
DJ TRUMP, US Outlying Islands, 2024 said who's talk there.
For more and more and sending him more and more money and downloading more of these sketchy gift cards / apps that he's promoting so he can make a little bit of money while he still has the chance. That's the TikTok live stream motto. Milk it till you can't. Milk it till it's dry. Why am I always talking about milk? Anyways, his live streams are a little bit more similar to the ones that I'm going to talk about next, which are where they tell you
Meat_head said Zooey Mama.
or else you might end up seeing my booby. You might end up seeing my booty if you join the live stream. Don't join the live stream or else I might twerk on your face.
Guys, every time someone joins the live stream, I drop something on the floor here.
Don't join the live
stream. Meat_head said sorry.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
This is dude.
Oh wait, I think I ran to that video. The bitch was doing that stupid shit where she was like, I think it's some Asian woman. She's like literally saying that if you come to the live stream, I might drop something.
US Outlying Islands, 2024 said WTF.
Which is weird because it's like, how come the fuck this bitch can be on TikTok literally soliciting people to go and look at something that you know breaks terms of service to a certain degree. But God forbid I draw a girl that's faceless, skinless, and then it's a whole mannequin, and that's problematic. That's fucking weird.
So fucking shameless. And you guys thought Twitch was bad. Like, if you... Let me see, I pull this shit up right now. Do we have anybody interesting on Twitch?
Let's so
see.
Fucked.
Where's one of these bullshit categories?
So
here we go. Yeah, at least they're doing
DJ
something.
TRUMP, US Outlying Islands, 2024 asks Kale, is it?
Who's Kale?
JR said, do your drawing, Khalifa. Neat.
Every time I fall,
my sister's doing turbulence. Don't join the live stream or else I'm gonna have to do turbulence.
Wait a minute. She's got her brother. Wait. Oh, wow. Wow.
With my butt cheeks.
When join the live stream, every time we hit a like goal, I will be showing you.
Who is this?
I've seen that girl before. I don't know where, but I've seen you before. Where have I seen you?
My very spooky Halloween yacht.
Oh, you're the girl with the cross-eyed.
Let me see your yacht.
I was a mean drunk.
What? Where's your spooky Halloween yacht? I wanted to see it. To be fair to Eve Iris, she
I fucking hate Kai for that stupid term.
JR said soon all movies, shows, and live streams will just be about fighting and it will have billions of views.
Yes, at this point. At this point. Jesus Christ, dude. Like, bro. Jesus Christ. We're so fucked. Yacht. I hate Kai for this. I hate Kai Sinet for this stupid term. These stupid kids keep repeating that same shit. It's not even a word, it's a reaction.
That crying is the average age of the people in the chat.
actually was just doing that for interaction bait. She says later in the video that she's just doing a makeup tutorial thing.
Okay, now that the boys are gone, this is my review of Black Honey by Clinic.
This is okay, I'll give her a...
Wait, so what did actually, you know what? I kind of respect that. So this is like some girl that is like
DJTRUMP, US Outlying Islands, 2024 said Dragon Balls is universal.
Yes, it is.
Really thick. And she uses that to bait people into the chat.
Yes.
And then she just does a makeup tutorial.
Yeah, pretty much. That's how that works.
I can absolutely respect this, okay?
How?
Pass there, but I won't give her a pass for this.
I can see how you can respect it.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Give her a pass for this.
Shoot, different type load into me.
Oh, that was the video I saw on Instagram. She said that crazy shit and some dude talked right over it. Like, okay.
Why do I subject myself to this? You won't get away with this, Eve! You won't get away with this! What? Anyways, this type of insinuating that there might potentially be a female body part on a live stream is actually really popular. And we have this girl whose entire page is basically just saying, hey, join my live stream and I'll show you my boobs jiggle.
What? I'm live right now shaking my moo and doing a 360 every time that you guys join my live and send a gal.
The get out thing is kind of funny.
Oh my god. Autumn.
This is stupid as fuck. Oh god.
Look at the search.
Autumn shakes moon.
Alec Makisa Dripper says you what you drawing.
I have never heard of
Instead of
anyone
asking, just
calling
watch.
their boobs moo-moos, but that's good. That's good. I like that.
Probably
Moo-moos.
just around
Makes
to
sense,
get around
right?
the
Anyway, she
filter.
just does this like every day. Every day she talks about shaking her moo-moos. Join the live and you might see me shake on my moo-moos.
Okay.
This is stupid. What? Is that really a thing? Yo,
I don't really have anything negative to say about
I can see why this app is going down. I can see why. This is the reason why this app is going to shit. Well, it actually went to shit a long time ago, but Jesus. Never was that great in the first place.
Yeah. You know, it is what it is.
For you.
She even shook the moo-moos without the galaxy. Yeah, sometimes I shake my moo-moos anytime you guys join the live.
The fact that you keep saying moo-moos make it even sound more stupid and like, what the fuck?
The live, but I mainly do it for a galaxy.
Send me your life savings and I might just put...
How much is a galaxy? I don't even know. How
I
much
think
is it?
$30, I think.
How am I getting all these different numbers? Does nobody here go on TikTok? Let me just look it up. I'm gonna look it up right now. How much is a galaxy on TikTok?
I think $30.
$13?
Oh, 13. I bet.
So you're telling me that you got people that are giving you $13 to shake your titties around, but you could pay for an OnlyFans subscription of a girl to do that without wearing any clothes for $5?
I can't anymore. I can't. I can't do this. I can't do this. What the fuck? He has a point, though. He has a point. He has a point. Oh. Lonely men, lonely men. Oh God, bro. Just fucking A. What does that say? What does that say? Oh man, bro. I can't.
Why would anyone pay for that? I could go to Google and search big boob and get 2 million results. Yeah,
Thank you. That's the shit I don't understand. This is why I was like, I don't understand this. That's why I don't bother asking women for like news and stuff, because you can always just look that up on the internet just for free. Why do that?
But like, I'm just saying, like, I don't even understand this.
It never made sense.
It's hoflation? Ooh.
It's hoflation.
Actually show a little bit of my boob.
But if you send a bigger gift, they might even pop out a little bit.
These
They
types of
might
live
pop
streams
out
make
a
me really
little bit.
sad and remind me how absolutely.
Hey guys, what do you think the
Fatherless
average age
behavior.
of the people that are watching that live stream is? 13?
13 and probably 35. No. I'm being too nice. Probably 13 to 40. No,
I think you're exactly
55.
right. I do. I think that's exactly where it is.
Deprived the male mind is. Like, guys, just go jork. You don't have to go in these live streams and give anyone money. There's
You don't have to, and that's how stupid. This is why sometimes women see as men stupid, because why would you do this when you can just do that for free? It's like, it's free. You can go on Twitter. Go to fucking Twitter. You can go to Twitter. You don't have to fuck up your computer or give yourself a virus. Go to Twitter and type in the best thing you could think of. It's there. You see how funny that is? You don't even need to go to some crazy website. You can literally go to Twitter, type in Twitter, go to search, and put in whatever you want. It will probably pop up. Picture-wise or video-wise. It doesn't make any sense. That shit is crazy. That's why I don't understand how OnlyFans still exists. How does it exist? How? It makes no sense.
There's free stuff. You could just meet a girl in real life. Did you know that?
No.
No, they're scared about that part.
Talk to women in real life. Crazy. Doesn't cost any money either. I know.
Well, meeting a woman don't cost money. Keeping one. That's a different ball game. You're talking two different languages, bro. Chill.
Did. It's not my fault you guys sent 10 galaxies in a row on my live, and I started shaking my moo-moos and they popped out.
Okay, I can't do this anymore.
But sometimes
I can't.
she does these
I can't do this. I can't. Once she says that, if she says that shit again, I'm ending the stream.
videos with her boyfriend.
Micah Close says law.
With her boyfriend. Oh my god. This is so
funny. I don't know if it's intentional or not, but they're so funny.
Now I know it really popped out on live. How do they know that they're pierced?
Guys, no. How did you know that she had big, juicy boobs that are pierced? No. Guys, join the live if you want to see her.
JR said depends on the woman. Statistically, a woman who wants a man to spend more leads to a less successful relationship.
Yep.
Yes, it did.
It did. I seen it. I was watching and I liked it.
Whoa.
I can't do
It
this.
popped out. They were shaking.
Every time they make one of these videos, they try.
Wait,
so
let me
hard
get
to-
this straight. Is that her boyfriend telling the stream, or it's not the stream? It's like a video. It's like a pre-recorded video, trying to get people to go watch this live stream to tell them that he saw them pop out and he likes them, so you should go see him too. What kind of boyfriend are you? What kind of man are you? I told you, cut culture is.
JR said a good relationship is a man who wants to spoil his girl, but a girl who doesn't want to be spoiled. Brings balance to the force, lol.
Let's go! Bring balance to the force. He's not wrong.
To make sure it hits the 1 minute mark, and it's so funny.
And drop the galaxy if you want. For the shake that thing dance.
I'm saving that for the live.
We're live right now.
Right now.
As another TikTok.
Here's what's
That is
fucked
not
up.
your boyfriend. That is not your boyfriend. That's your friend. That is not your boy. You can't convince me that's your boyfriend. No self-respecting individual, whether a woman or man, will agree to this. No, you cannot. No, this cuck culture is wild. This crazy, dude. You cannot. It's insane. No self-respecting man will do this. That is not your boyfriend. That's your friend. You paid him.
67,000 likes.
Death_machine said hi.
That's crazy.
That's insane.
Evil duck
Hello,
asks
Dev. What's
what?
going on?
But wow.
This is crazy, bro.
So they're making money.
Right now.
As another TikTok creator who is trying to make money on the app, I get it. I get the struggle.
The get out
Sometimes you
thing
gotta
is
milk
overused.
just the last few seconds just to get that milk.
I know for a fact it's 2024, right?
Death_machine said, who are you drawing?
The get out sound effect is gonna be overused way too much this year. So whenever you say here to get out, it's gonna be 2024.
We're live right now. We're live right now.
Anyways, would it surprise you if I told you that I joined their live stream a few times, didn't end up screen recording anything, and she didn't show her moves? Dude, what the freak?
Death_machine said, who is that?
Anyways, all of this has led me to the final bit of my rabbit hole. And this final bit of the rabbit hole that I fell into is this guy named Straight Droplace. He's been a live streamer and a TikToker for a long time. He used to dress up like the Joker. Doesn't really do that anymore now.
Show us your moo-moos. The thing is that, like, this is so degenerate.
It is. It was ultimately what this is.
It is. This is crazy. And I think that what's so weird about this...
Death_machine asks
like,
Dragon
so
Ball.
much of this content, like, I don't know how you guys feel about this.
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
I feel like a lot of this content is very much geared towards, like...
Degenerate people, yes.
Very young people.
Yes, who are being pulled into
like
degeneracy.
just like the way they're talking and everything.
Yeah.
It's nuts.
Yeah.
He just has green hair, I guess. I don't know. He wears a car key on his neck. I don't know why. He also has gold grills, and he's literally like baked orange. He's always as tan as you could possibly be. Anyways, take everything that we previously covered, I guess except for the moo-moos, and apply it to one person. That is who Straight Droplace is. TikTok live streamers beg for money. Oh, he's the king of begging for money. TikTok live streamers trying to bank on thirst so that they can get some more money from their fans who are attracted to them.
Yeah, of course.
He's the king of attracting middle-aged women. Also, apparently he abandoned his kid. This is alleged. I don't know. I haven't done much research, but he gets a lot of comments about not taking care of his kid. And
okay, first thing, if it's something alleged, I wouldn't use it as a form of response to say if it is true or not, because if you don't know, don't mention it. I don't think that makes a lot of sense, but, you know, just because people say it doesn't make it true, unless it's confirmed.
I'm going to be honest. Like,
I you're just saying a particular
TikTok
rumor.
now is just... Every time I hear about TikTok Live... Okay, I'll tell you this. I've never heard about TikTok Live and it not be bad.
Yeah.
I've never heard a single thing about this platform ever in my life that wasn't bad. I'll be right
The
back.
Fallen said, yo, Artextric, what's up, your Discord server is an absolute banger.
So,
is it? I don't think
I
so.
happened upon his live stream towards the end of gathering all this
Thank
stuff,
you, but I
and
don't
I
think so.
swear to God, he is the master of begging for money. Nobody can beg for money like this dude.
Nah, he's never watched McConnell. Bro, like... He never even seen McConnell. What are you talking about?
Does he beg for money? He makes his audience
Food with you says hail.
for not sending him money.
Thanks to all of our ice cream cones, you guys can help me get $200 just by gifting 20 galaxies. So if you want to gift one galaxy right now, you can get me one step
20
closer.
galaxies. So if it's $13
Wow, this dude is
times
orange
20,
as fuck. Oh my god. Dude, he has green hair? Is he trying to be like the goat? He's like the goacher.
Food with Moose says, I'ma go to bed soon.
Okay, hold on. I'm about to finish anyway. Alright. So I must as well just stop it from here. That's crazy. Alright, guys. I need to jump out of here. Alright. So with that said, have a great night, everyone. I'll let you guys go. We'll continue this video later. I should have did a fucking what do you call it? I should have did a reaction on this. Shit, that's how wild this was. Like, what the fuck? Anything TikTok related never ends up well. And this eye looks wild. It doesn't look right. So with that said, have a great night, guys. Keep safe. Today was one of those, like, this is why I don't do full-fledged drawings unless I'm being...
Brightrick says yeah.
I'm getting paid, because when I do things like this, y'all don't stay. The patience does not stay for these type of drawings at all. That's why when people ask me, you should draw this character, I'm like, are you paying me? I'm like, nope. I'm like, I'm not doing that. Because if I'm not getting anything out of it, I don't see the point of me doing it. I'm like, and don't tell me getting practice, because I do that enough, and you guys harass me on a constant. Why don't you finish? And I say, I'm practicing. And then you guys have a problem with that too. So fuck y'all. So anyway, have a great night, guys. I'll see you guys in the next one. So I'll see you guys in the next one. Keep safe. I do not know if I'll be on tomorrow. If I am, then I am. If I'm not, then I'm not. So with that said, I'm out. Later, guys. Bye-bye. Boop.